Hey, welcome back, everybody. Athesia, board player, James over on YouTube chat. Welcome back. Gonna be multi-drifting gacha today, as the title implies, hopefully. Gotta get all the mini games done in GFL 2. Yo, great news. Got your Star Rail account back. Oh, that's good. Hopefully they give you your other two accounts back as well for Genshin and Zenless then. Actually, that's kind of... I don't mean to be all downer about this, but I can't help but notice that they gave you back the account for the one Hoyo game that you were willing to actually restart. Well, hopefully they get back to you with about your Genshin and Zenless accounts too. Perhaps there is still hope. Tried 3 different chicken places this week. Zaxby, Dave's Hot, and Houston Hot. I've heard of Zaxby's, never tried it myself. I don't even know if there are any in my area. Dave's Hot Chicken I have tried. I actually quite like it, personally. I haven't really gone there enough. Maybe one of these days, now that I think about it, maybe one of these days I'll head down there myself and grab some at some point. Houston Hot Chicken never had. I assume it's in the Houston area in Texas, which means that obviously I don't live anywhere near there, so not sure if I can have that myself. I know there's like a food delivery service where it's specifically long range, like long distance food delivery where through them you can order something like literally anywhere in the country. Well, maybe not anywhere, but like maybe in like major metropolitan areas, and then the service will send a guy out to pick up the food for you, like place the order to pick up the food for you, and then they'll put in like a special container to like keep it as fresh as possible, and they'll express mail it to your location. I know that exists, but I expect that should be pretty fucking expensive. What happened yesterday? Oh, Rex, the usual shit of internet dying. Like, it did come back like less than an hour late. My internet did come back like less than an hour later, but at that point I was like, well, it's already so late at night anyway, so just didn't bother. Oh, you got your Zenless count back. Alright, then. 2 out of 3 down. Yeah, just gotta see if you can get your Genshin count back this time. But hey, if you got 2 out of 3, then hopefully they give you... Hopefully they complete the hat trick. Dave's and Houston crinkle cuts fries are bussin'. Oh yeah, I agree. Yeah, Dave's has some really good fucking fries. Well, at least as I remember. Maybe I'll ask for their... I actually don't even know if I've had their Cajun style before. Maybe I'll ask for that next time. Next time I'm there. Hey, Seth Kip, what's going on? Did you finish theater? Yeah, no, I didn't finish theater. Internet died as I was doing it, I think. So technically I didn't finish it, but it's okay. We can go back to it later tonight or something. After I'm done with all my other gacha games, maybe. Hey, Coyote. Welcome to the stream. You got into a new apartment? Oh, I guess it's welcome back to the stream then. This is a new place for now. It's only temporary. I do plan on moving back to my previous place. As early as what, next month, I think? Yeah. At the end of this month, technically. This is just a temporary setup for now. But yes, I am at a new place for the time being. I really fucking hate the fact that your armor wears off after a while. It's like, what the fuck, really? Not that I think it would have really mattered there in that situation, but... Wasted a shot. I wonder what that item is. I don't think I've ever picked up that item. Oh, lets you see enemies above you. God damn it. How the hell did I bounce off that platform and still not pick up the body armor? That was kind of bullshit. That was also kind of bullshit too. Oh well. Still high score. One more coin. I just gotta do this mode like what, 4 more times? Hey York, welcome back, man. How's it going? Did you make sure to get your sub UR? I404? Yeah. I got her at the start of the last day yesterday. So yeah, don't worry about it. I just didn't get like I just didn't do the story, or like if we had a mini game. I'm pretty sure we did. Usually every major event we get a mini game of some kind. I just didn't bother doing either. Well, not that I didn't bother doing either. That's kind of misleading. I just forgot to because I was too lazy. I have a bad these days. Like I admit, I have kind of a bad habit of putting off events until either the very last minute, or I just end up forgetting to do them all together. So I admit it's kind of an issue. Actually, I've already gotten all the other missions done. I don't need to keep playing this shit. Because I think I only need to collect one more coin, I think, to do the last mission. Yeah, okay. So like all I need to do is intentionally lose. Just get 3 more runs done and call it an event. Fuck it, we ball. I wonder if that counts, or if it's gonna force me to actually play the fucking game properly. Which mode was this again? Jump? Let's see. Oh, I have to exit it if I have to exit it for the game to recognize it as a completed run. Like this. I have to click game over first. Yeah, and then it'll count. Really? That one didn't count? Okay. Maybe you have to jump at least once. There, I jumped once, game. Are you happy? Yes, yes you are. Oh boy, more frontline survivors. Fire rate. Loop radius. Going alright. Or a new phone so you can play GACHA again without your phone exploding. I see. I assume that, what is it? I assume that your PC is probably not the best. To be fair, when you play that many gachas, you're bound to forget some. Oh yeah, no, of course. I unfortunately don't have photographic memory, so yes, I have been forgetting to do quite a few things. Well, not quite a few, but a handful of things. How the hell did I get fucking hit? Did I get hit by a shotgun bullet, maybe? You see how many stages they put into the rhythm game? No, but I guess I'm gonna find out sooner or later. The last time we had a rhythm game in GFL2, a rhythm mini game in GFL2, it wasn't really that bad, but I guess I'll see just how bad it is. Your PC is pretty good, is great, just not very. Okay, you're out of the house a lot. I see. I see. Understandable. Yeah, like that. Like, how the hell the hitbox that you start off with in the beginning, I feel like is fucking bullshit, dude. I don't know. Maybe that's just me being salty, but like I've always thought that in this game mode, the hitbox you start off with is god fucking awful. It's like the buff that the perks you get, the perk you get for or the perk that gives you a smaller hitbox. That shit is probably the strongest buff in the game. Or one of the strongest, at least. Yeah, this one right here, dexterity. The fact that enemies spawn behind you and it has no power-ups is kind of shit. If you mean that at a certain point the game stops giving you more power-ups, yeah, it's kind of dog shit. But at the same time, it's like, well, at that point when you hit that part of the game, it's like you should be good already, I think. Like, if you haven't gotten enough buffs to like last all throughout endgame, it's like, well, at that point, like, what were you doing? How did you even survive up until then? But yeah, enemies spawning behind you is kind of scummy. But then again, if they don't spawn behind you, it's like, well, like that would just make this game too easy. Because all you do is just, stack dexterity or speed buffs, movement speed buffs all day, and then just run circles around all the enemies. So if they don't spawn behind you, it's like, well, where's the challenge in that? Are there 2 bosses on the field right now? Yeah, there are. Normally, I would have at least killed one of them by now, but... Okay. I should have gotten other, other buffs, red buffs, but I haven't gotten them at all. Oh, one of the bosses is dead. Yeah, this one right here. Finally. Where the hell was this one all this time? Let's see. Restore 1 shield immediately. We need more firepower, so bullet damage. Ran into that one on accident. What's a good, simple gacha to get into for a beginner? You like Star Rail, but has too many events, etc. Got overwhelming. Really? When did you quit Star Rail, Broad? Out of curiosity. Because currently Star Rail does not feel like that. Range plus 5. Range is kind of pointless. I guess regular bullet damage? Maybe bullet size wouldn't be bad. Maybe. But yeah, Broad, out of curiosity, when did you drop Star Rail? I'd like to know that first before I answer your question of what other gacha games are like kind of easy to get into. Cause like, I don't mean to sound, how do I say, maybe condescending is the wrong word here, but like, I don't mean to sound discouraging, but like if you thought Star Rail was too much to keep up with, then oh god, this boss's hitbox is fucking bullshit. If you thought Star Rail was hard to keep up with, then I'm not sure if you can really handle any other gacha, to be honest. Finally. Oh, you're also in my YouTube chat. What's your opinion on sweep functions requiring a certain item needed to sweep a stage? It depends on how it's done. normally, for you to sweep a stage, you should just be able. I think how most games do it, if they do let you sweep something, is you have to complete the stage first perfectly, and then you can sweep it later. I feel like that's a fair trade-off, at least in my opinion. But it depends on how Gacha does the whole sweep thing. Hey, lady, welcome back. Yeah, actually played back during launch and came back after a year or so. Really enjoy the main story, but you think it was the amount of stuff that you missed. Oh, you're saying that you don't want to come back to Star Rail because you feel like you missed out on too much stuff. In that case, well, in my opinion, just because you missed out on a lot of stuff doesn't mean, like, that's not. I don't think you should use that as an excuse to not pick up a gacha if you still want to get back into it. The only thing that should be stopping you from trying out a gacha, or any gacha for that matter, is just your own motivation to play it. It's like, yeah, it sucks that you missed out on a lot of stuff during the time that you weren't playing, but as long as you yourself want to come back to playing Star Rail, then you shouldn't let any other factor stop you, to be honest. That decision should be yours and yours alone. But assuming for the moment that you still don't feel like getting back into Star Rail anyway, because you can't shake off the feeling that you've already missed out on too much, so it's like, why bother coming back? In that case, a simple gacha to get into. In that case, my suggestions would be, what, Nikkei, Blue Archive, Girls Frontline 2, maybe those three? Those are probably some of the simpler gacha games that I know that I play, so I can vouch for those. Well, for a casual anyway, they should be simpler. They should be on the simpler side of things. If you want to try hard them, that's a different story. But if you're looking at this from the casual angle, then yeah, those three games shouldn't be bad. Matter of fact, they should be some of the better options. I guess Azure Lane too, but it's like, I don't know if you gel with Azure Lane much. You also like Zenless, so you might want to you'll try to get back into those too. Play a lot of Theory Restart, but that just became way too pay to win. Yeah, I heard about that. Kind of unfortunate that Theory Restarts decided to go down that direction. But it is what it is. If you played a lot of Theory Restart, I don't know. You may. I'm assuming you've already heard of another game called Epic 7. Because the Theory Restart is basically just a Chinese ripoff of Epic 7, as far as I'm aware. But then again, Epic 7 is, well, that game's been out for like 6 years already. And it's certainly not a simple game to get into. At least, I don't think so. But yeah, yeah, my answer is just to reiterate them. My answers would be what? Girls Frontline 2, GACHA God of Victory, or Blue Archive. Or Azure Lane, but again, the gameplay of Azure Lane might not interest you much. Azure Lane is one of those gooner games where you play mostly for the hot anime girls, but I don't know. Maybe on an off chance it might interest you much or something. Let's see, fire rate, thank you. Pretty sure recommendation will take a look. Alright, yeah. And hopefully you enjoy at least one of the recommendations I gave you. And yeah. Tell me how it goes. If you need any tips on any of those games that I recommended to you, just stop by the stream again and feel free to ask me any questions. Regular bullet damage plus 50. I think fire rate's probably faster here. Or better here. By the way, Danmachi collab is gonna be like the Black Rock Shooter collab. Only 2 characters. They already showed the skins of those 2. Why isn't Wallenstein in it? Yeah, that's concerning. Because yeah, Azure Lane usually drips all the available characters first before they start showing off their skins. But yeah, they only showed off Hestia and then that one elf archer girl or whatever. So it's like, what is that it? Where's all the other characters? Oh, nice. Forgot that the first couple of stages you just need to survive for like 15 minutes. I do wish that they would like lower the amount of time you need to spend on these. Why do you have to spend 15 minutes? Why can't it just be like 10 minutes for easy and normal, and then for the final difficulty you only need to spend like 15 minutes instead of 20? So why do these maps take so fucking long, you know? Let's see, Sabrina, and then I have no idea what Endorus does. Buckshot. Ryu Lion is her name, voiced by Hayamin. Oh, cool. Very good. Yet another Hayamin girl into the game. Hey, yo, ZR, welcome back. Her skin is hot, is good, but it doesn't feel it doesn't feel like it fits her character. She almost looks like a different character from the anime, but then again, you know, what'd you expect? Should have been on Wallenstein instead. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Which seasons of Danmachi did I watch? I probably watched the first season, assuming it even has multiple seasons. I assume it does. I'm not exactly the biggest Danmachi fan myself, so I'm not going to say that, oh, this girl or that girl should have been put in the game, but it's got 5 seasons so far. Oh, cool. Ugh. I thought I slept pretty well last night, but I guess not, huh? Finally, some hitbox reduction buffs or perks.
again.
I forgot to mute my stream, or I forgot to mute other streams when I pull them up. Fucking wokage. Does Azure Lane have a collab pattern for big collabs? Not really. How do you have a pattern? Unless you're just talking about like how often they do collabs. But if you want to know if there's like a pattern to like what kinds of collabs they do, or like what collabs they do with which companies, that I don't know. I don't know if you can even prove that there is a pattern. I'll probably take the movement speed. Oh, hold up, give me a second. Alright, let me go get a drink real quick. Try to wake myself up. Alright, we're back. Since Kadokawa animes are a possible collab, some are wanting DXD. It's possible. I mean, look at Azure Lane's collabs, they're kind of certainly all over the place. Though, now that you mention it, Azure Lane has done quite a few collabs with animes, actually, now that I think about it. Yeah, Bubba. Shield Daniel apparently scales off attack, apparently. So kind of funny to consider, but apparently that's how it is. Okay. Regular bullet damage. I guess range would be nice, actually, because Spaz is a shotgun after all. see. Nice. Now we're talking. Now this is a shotgun build, baby. Been loving this mode. Great to see GFL1 style sprites. Yeah. The only problem I have with this game mode is that it takes a little bit too long. Like, I think that the first two stages shouldn't take more than shouldn't take more than like 10 minutes. Like, having this game mode last 15 minutes each and the final difficulty lasting for 20, it takes, I don't know. I've never liked how long these runs have to last. Like, maybe if they gave like a dedicated like endless mode where if you want to try it, if you want to play an endless mode, then yeah, you can go for that one. It's fine. But yeah, I don't like how long these runs take. Maybe that's just kind of how survivors like games kind of have to go. Maybe they're supposed to take a long time, but But other than that, yeah, this mini game's pretty good. Oh, I guess another sort of problem, not so much a problem, just something I wish they would maybe improve upon later for future iterations of this event, is that I also am not a big fan of how they only make like a couple of characters available, like every time it shows up. It would just be nice if like they just kept all like your entire roster from previous versions of the minigame, so like you can play anybody you want from like all the different rosters we've had. Just like, you know, just add more characters to it, you know. Like, I know Suomi wasn't a very good character, but still, if you want to play Suomi, you should be able to. Now I think Suomi ever since the first version of this event, ever since then she hasn't come back as a playable character, I think, no? So it's like, well, if you wanted to play Suomi, even if she sucks, it's like, well, shit, now you can't anymore. So it's like, what's the deal with that? So yeah, like overall, I agree that this minigame is a solid dub, a solid W. It's just I do kind of wish that they would optimize it a bit more. Make it not take as much time, shorten the earlier difficulties down to just 10 minutes, and then the third difficulty to like 15 minutes down from 20, and then add like a dedicated endless mode for people who want to, you know, grind the endless mode for whatever reason, go for high scores and whatnot, and then make it so that all the characters who have ever been playable in this minigame are, you know, they come back. And, you know, they're not, like, you know, forgotten about forever. It's just, they're not used literally only once and then forgotten for fucking ever. But, other than that, minigame's good. Let's see. Fire rate, bullet damage, range plus fire rate. I think I'll go for the regular damage, or the straight up damage. Azure Lane's finally gotten Inori Minase in their game, as in the voice actress, right? The Japanese VA, because I recognize that name. I'm assuming it must be a Japanese VA that you must be referring to. Nah, this game's long and slow. I know that's like one of the only real problems with it, I think. Technically, it's not even that big of a problem. It's just, yeah, the games do feel like each run feels like it does kind of take a long time. This minigame's the only game mode where Sabrina can do damage. Oh shit! Don't fucking remind me, man. Why you gotta do Sabrina like that, man? It's also a pain that the boss drops such little shit that you can't finish all the missions before you finish the upgrade tree or whatever. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Ooh, fire rate, nice. We now do exactly 500 damage. Fire rate, regular bullet damage is flat bullet damage. Range plus fire rate, bullet size, go for regular bullet damage. Or flat bullet damage, I should say. That's a lot of shotgun, enemy shotgun bullets there. Regular bullet damage. Man, I've already been streaming for a fucking hour. It literally felt like I turned on the stream like not even 10 minutes ago. What the fuck? Farina, Reigns, Archetto, Rem. Oh, okay. Ina Minase. Yeah. She also voices Itsuki from Quince right over there. I don't know if my webcam can pick up on my my rightmost monitor desktop wallpaper, but yeah, she voices Itsuki from the Quince too. She's my second favorite overall Quint from that anime / manga. Because Nino and Miku are tied for first, and I can't choose between them. Hey, yo, student, how's it going, man? Welcome back. This game really kills time. Yeah, I know, right? Fucking truth nuke. What the fuck is an Utawarerumono? That Utaware, I can't even pronounce his name properly. That's an old ass, I believe, a Japanese visual novel. Pretty sure it was a hentai visual novel too. Or was it? I don't know. I forget. That was a collab that Global actually never got. Only CN did, I think, or either only CN did or JP did. I guess it would make sense if JP got it, but Global didn't for whatever reason. But regardless, for global players, that's like the one collab that we actually never got. A lot of Azure Lane players actually don't know that. But though, some of us still do. But yeah, we were supposed to... that was a collab on the CN server, but we just never got it for whatever reason. Probably due to licensing issues. If I were to guess, anyway. More damage. Well, that's actually kind of cool. I think Sabrina's water field thingy around her water aura was literally destroying bullets. It's either that or a shotgun itself is destroying incoming enemy bullets, which is actually kind of cool. I wish WAD2K had that feature, but maybe it makes sense that Sabrina has it instead. Oh, got hit once. Generate force field, blah, blah, bullet expansion. Let's see, fire rate. This one's basic loot radius. Let's actually go for loot radius, actually. Now. Bullet size. This one gives us additional damage, so let's go for this one. Oh, for fuck's sake. Cornethius, welcome back. You're only saying that collab since, you know, any Manasa voiced one characters. Okay, fair enough. The design is very old school artist too. Yeah, it has like that 90s vibe, I think. 90s / early 2000s, I think. The Utaware Rumono games are currently on Steam. Okay, that's good to know. Let's try out G36K, see how good she is. Good or bad, I guess. See, basic loot radius. G36K's offensive capability is not looking very good. In just 1 year, Azulane gave us 3 lions. You're not wrong, you're not wrong. You are a lion, Danmachi lion. I forget who the third lion was. Okay, yeah, Andorus is gonna be a challenge to play because she hardly has any offensive capabilities. Everything, almost damn near everything she's got is defensive, so it's kind of hard to get something going with her. I think that was the case with the Suomi too back in the day. Ugh. Me just running into enemies doesn't exactly help either. Oh god, is the boss literally faster than me? Must have gotten hit there. Okay, as is tradition, the new girl fucking sucks dick. Shouldn't have been surprised by that, but whatever. Hey, Asniax, how's it going? I became invisible just as you joined. Sorry about that. But I'm back. Okay. War time. Another Vampire Survivor minigame. Yep. Girls Frontline 2 has had this minigame for quite a while, actually. It's like a recurring minigame because people really like it. But yes, it's basically a Vampire Survivors clone. Shit. Wasn't paying attention. Only one you don't really care for is the one that is the Nikkei one? You mean if do you mean in the context of like Vampire Survivor minigame clones that a lot of gachas like to do? If so, then really, you don't like that? Most Nikkei players love that shit. MOG, I think it's called. Unless you're talking about the one that we have, the minigame that's live right now with the Resident Evil collab. I actually really like that minigame. It's one of the better ones we've had, in my opinion. It does get pretty challenging. Like, I actually don't really know like a surefire strat to like get really deep into endgame for that minigame, the Resident Evil minigame. Because I know that some people in my union managed to break like fucking 500k, and meanwhile I'm just swimming down with the guppies at only 150k. So it's like clearly there must be a strategy that I'm not aware of, or maybe it's just a skill issue. I don't know. It's probably the latter. Regular bullet damage, Go for that, I guess. Oh, walk right through an enemy. Right, this boss. It's the fucking bug boss. Gotta go fucking snipe it so we can see. Frost barrier, regular bullet damage, obstruction removal. Let's see. Oh, right, this one is the one that gives us even better loot radius. Sure, I'll take that one. There we go. Just got that shield, bitch. You're sad because your platoon is cheeks at the moment, and you're the only one doing anything. You can join our union instead if you don't feel like it. I've got my own union. I got enough active players. And I set it to open invite, so all you need to do is send us an application. You're just automatically in. Restore 1 HP. Sure, whatever. Yes, hitbox decrease. Which one, global or CN? Global. If you're talking about Nikkei. I don't play CN, so. Fire rate. Stores 1 shield immediately, sure. If I didn't have any of my hitbox decreasing perks, then I would have definitely gotten hit there. Finally. Got this buff. Nope. Time to shoot the boss, wherever it is. Chilling wind. Absolute mental defense. Down, just gotta find a way to grab all the shit. We're getting hit here for sure. Caliber. I fucking hate all these fast movers, man. Fire rate. The boss. You know what? Range buffs wouldn't be bad either. Regular bullet damage. Yes. Boss. Bullet size. Fire rate. Might have backed myself into the corner by accident. That was not smart. Let's actually go for range this time. Okay, that's it for the regular whatevers. Gain 1 shield immediately on healing after blah blah blah. Equal my shield. Sure, just in case. Not like it terribly matters, just because our upgrade tree is now done. So. You might come back to GFL2. Who do we have on raid up right now? Just curious. Should be Type 97 and Springfield. Now is a pretty good time to come back to the game because Springfield is our best Hydro team support. She's one of the strongest characters in the game. Like, not only is she the broken Hydro support of the game, but she herself does pretty good damage too. Well, I say that because I have a V1 R1 Springfield, so you know, with that kind of Springfield, yeah, she actually does quite a bit of damage herself. If you just have a V0 Springfield, she probably won't do that much damage, but she'll still be a very useful Hydro support, if nothing else. Type 97 apparently is pretty good. I mean, we don't have that many Electro characters in the game, and if you want to do Phase Clash, the more Electro characters you have, the better. Like, we literally don't even have... I think we don't even have a 4-star Electro character in the game. Like a purple tier Electro character. So you have to get... All your Electro characters have to be 5 stars. So considering the fact that, you know, who is it? Type 97 is an electric DPS, well, you know, that's certainly a step in the right direction. So actually, yeah, SNX, now would be a great time to get back into the game if you care about meta. Not to mention, rumor has it that we're gonna get the UMP sisters in the game pretty soon. And UMP 45 is by far the game's best Electro DPS, apparently, so you can prepare for her at least. Hey, yo, Finkel, welcome back. I assume you must have just gotten off work, right? Hey, yo, mid-piece fan. Welcome back. This game mode's pretty fun. Yeah, I do have a couple problems with it. It's not perfect, but yeah, if you're comparing it to Woowa, then... Like, Woowa's minigames are fun, don't get me wrong. Like, again, the tower defense main event would have been nice if we didn't have to deal with, like, the last couple of stages. Like, those are a bit much. Especially the last stage. Technically, you don't have to do it, to be fair, but... maybe it would have been nice if they added, like, some sort of, like, 2x speed option to the minigame. If they're gonna bring it back, at least bring it back with a, with, like, a 2x or even a 3x speed button, perhaps. What is my highest power person? You mean the character on my roster who has the highest combat power? Wah 2K. I think she's at 20k right now. She's not done yet, obviously. I managed to get her, whatever that new power level thingy that we got with the last patch is called, to maximum level, like level 60 or whatever. Obviously, I'm still working on all the different kinds of what is that shit called in this game? They're not relics. They're not artifacts. But they're kind of like that. But, I can show you after I'm done with this game. Obviously, giving her the best, gear possible is gonna take a while. Because, you know, all that shit is RNG, but... yeah, the new flower shit. You also hit 20k too? Hey, nice. Lovely. Good to hear. Fellow WA2K appreciator. Something something, fellow man of culture, something something. Oh, another boss here. Man, these fast mover enemies are fucking missiles. They just fucking launch, they just fucking full send themselves at you at this point. This weekend is gonna be a weekend to grind. Yes, sir. Nope, I'm out of shields now. Oh boy, these fast movers are a real fucking problem right now. Can I survive for 10 more seconds? Nice. Let's see, play 5 games of Frontline Survivors. I think I just need to play one more. I guess I could just go play in easy mode. But yeah, let's see. Yeah, my Y2K is at 21k. So I got this shit. I guess it's called her Sentinel Core. Yeah, her Sentinel Core is level 60. And I've given her a variety of flowers for now. They're not like again, they're not like optimized or anything. I don't know if there's even a way you can optimize them. Just trying to give her the best ones I possibly have, the best ones that I have at the moment. So like attack boost, onslaught stance, throne breaker, onslaught mastery. Let's see, yeah. More attack boost, more throne breaker, basically the same thing. And then this one is smite boost, or that one has smite boost and freeze boost plus beheading blade. So just trying to look for the best ones I can. The next one I'm working on is 416. Probably work on 416, and probably as number 3, I'll get AK Alpha leveled up, followed by Changzhou, most likely. Changzhou and then Sharkri is I think how I'll handle that. I gotta do inverse cipher too. I wonder if my brain's big enough to handle those. Will I be able to get enough gems before this banner ends then? Yeah. Let's see. You have 11 days, 12 days, so a little over a week and a half left. See what you can get. Let's see. Who was I trying to build right now? Was I still trying to build Type 97, or is she technically all good to go? No, she should be good to go now. I don't know why I didn't claim this shit yet. Okay. Kind of strange. But yeah, Type 97 should be good to go now. Oh, I should probably give her her Golden Melody a Type 97 skin. Pretty sure I don't even have a 4-star one. Hilariously, I have a Type 95 one. Oh, did I swap out her entire gun? Oops. Not what I meant to do. Make sure the attachments are on this one are correct. Yeah, triple electric. Gotta go to the can. Okay. Actually, Honestly, I should probably save my data cores because I want to see who we get next before I start spending any more of them. Because if it is really the UMP sisters coming out after, then I should probably be saving my data cores for them. But if it's somebody else, if it's just like rerun banners, then I think I wanted to work on MP5 next. It's either MP5 or APS. One of these two. I think maybe MP5 first and then APS, but how long is that gonna take? You can recycle 4-star weapons. Yeah, you can. Apparently, they give you some Doritos too. So if you're not using them, yeah, might as well just recycle them. Okay, let's just finish up this one. Just do an easy mode with good old Sabrina. Good old Spaz 12. Yo, Saga, welcome back. You're late to the stream. I have been streaming for 2 hours, so technically you are, but I mean, like, this isn't class or anything, or this isn't school or anything. What am I gonna do? Dock you points for being late to the stream? 5 points from Gryffindor. Nah, you're good, bro. Ow.
レードアップ。改造の成果を見せるよ。
Let's see, rate of fire. Gotta drive home. Alright, stay safe, Finkel. Hope you get home safe. Very, very blue. Oh yeah, Sabrina can destroy incoming enemy bullets with their own shotgun. That's cool. Oh, I'm losing a lot of HP here. Actually, easy mode is actually only 10 minutes long. That's good. Maybe it goes 10 minutes, 15 minutes, and then 20 minutes. I guess that would make the most amount of sense. Alright, Frontline Survivors done. Gotta get this one done now. She didn't reload properly. That's kind of a long, stage. What the hell? Normally, the Nikkei knockoff minigame doesn't take that long. Why did that one take so long? Oh, because it was a challenge stage, I guess. No wonder. Hey, Brit Saves, welcome back. just watched a video on the Castoria global passive issue being pointless. Good video, honestly. Damn, somebody beat me to it, huh? It's okay though. I plan on making that video at some point soon. How many stages are there? Hey, Bubba. Came back at the right time. Let's see. Should have saved 416 skill to shoot the that doll. I forget her name. What her name was in the first game. Only an S rank on that one. Oh, this one's not open yet. Okay. Okay, we'll get that done later. I think we've done this minigame before. It's just like a Simon Says rhythm game, I think. And guess what? It's all the UMP sisters. I wonder why they're here. Oh, gotta press spacebar. By the way, seeing 45 and 40 together like that, it gets me kind of curious. What's their relationship in GFL 2 these days? Because UMP 40 in the first game, the one you could use, the playable UMP 40, technically is not the same. It wasn't the same UMP 40 that 45 was tight with. Because didn't 45 have to fucking shoot 40 in the fucking head? So that effectively killed her. So in the first game, as far as I'm aware, 40 and 45 weren't really that tight. At least not the playable 40. So what's the relationship in the second game? Also, I like how this minigame's lobby theme sounds like something that's straight out of fucking DDR. Oh, that's barely got that. I wasn't paying attention. What's this? During improv show, scrolling movement notes will be displayed. Click. Oh, just hold that shit. Okay. Hopefully, I know what that means. It's a typical rhythm game bullshit. The improv show is supposed to be this fucking long. "40 is the voice in 45's head that's given a body." Sounds like a pretty wild sentence out of context. Wait, doesn't that effectively mean that this 40 is basically just an offshoot of 45 then? She's kind of a clone made from 45. Oh, so they reconstructed they reconstructed 40 using 45's memories. That's what you're saying. Okay, that makes a little more sense. I kind of wonder why they didn't do that in the first game then. Wow, there are 15 tracks this time? Jesus. Okay. How many more PvP missions do I gotta get done? 10 more? Okay. Hey Finkel, welcome back. Zenless's rhythm event is still for babies. I mean, they can't really make it hard, otherwise, you know, the casuals will bitch about how, oh, it's too hard, man. Maybe then what they can do is they can make like an advanced section that doesn't give any rewards, but it's like, hey, if you can do it, that's great. Oh, this poor team. Ah, yes. This is exactly what I love to fucking see. And this is the reason why 416 is so fucking broken in this game. Hey, chat, you wanna see a triple kill? delicious.
その
Every single time.
みんなのためにほら危ないよという想定通りの勝利です
Okay, a more normal
くじけ
team.
ついたのみんなを守れるようになりたいです出撃ハンデを当てるちみんなのために逃がったってのはいお待たせしましたお待たせしました大丈夫です
Jesus, that's the V6 Springfield if I've ever seen one.
星々をまだ終わってない
Jesus. Alright. Actually, no, that's not V6. That's not the power of V6. This dude fucking pumped all his fucking flowers into those two characters.
現行犯で逮捕する訓練の成果ね
Fucking yikes. Yeah, nah, not worth it.
一時点 おじけついたの出撃訓練の成果ねハンデを当てる大丈夫です逃がったってのはいお待たせしましたそのみんなのために逃がったってのガタッと訓練の成果ね進歩は必須よまだ終わってない了解しましたお茶をお出ししはい404を敵
One more. I think 416 should be able to reach those two, right? Yeah, she can. Doesn't matter which positioning. I'm surprised my Y2K doesn't have retail there. Okay. Okay, what else do I need to? Oh yeah, that's right. I think I need to do. Let's see, because was it PVA? I think it was PVA, right? Yeah, PVA, because we got new shit for PVA. I haven't done these yet. I do want to do these on stream, but I've already been playing GFL 2 for almost 3 hours now. I blame the fucking Vampire Survivors mode mini game for taking so goddamn long. So I think I'll try this next time. Why the Miyazu McPhee got a pose like that? Good question. No idea. Okay. Let's switch games. Mute GFL 2. And instead, let me pull up Nikkei. Just be doing regular old dailies on Nikkei. I wonder if you guys can hear Numi screams when she plays while she plays Baby Steps. You guys have heard my speakers from at my previous place, so I imagine you guys can hear that. Guess I'll find out. Actually, account doesn't show anything.
似たような服の派遣作戦を開始します
You could hear that? Okay. Figured. Only VTuber you care about is Zentreya. Nice. Excellent choice. I don't watch her much myself, but her model is definitely up there. Especially her 3Ds. And I'm not talking about the size of her tits.
みんな私のモールへようこそお客様きっとお客様もルフィのショップに来てくれて決済完了お買い上げあざーす衝動買いってなお買い上げあざーす決済完了こんにちは
Or are you kidding? You got me. Oh, I need to give I need to get Jill to rank 10. Gems, baby. Time to spam these things. Ooh, Melody's goth outfit looks pretty good. She even got the whole running mascara thing going. Can't wait for the obligatory Chatterbait streams after this. While Nikke's doing its thing here, let me open up Blue Archive because I need to do raids in Blue Archive real quick. Thank God for tier 10 gear, because now Gregorius I can actually do Gregorius Insane pretty comfortably now. Thank fuck. Before that, Gregorius was a bitch. Holy fuck, man. $731 on Tribe Tower? Yeah. I could be higher, but I don't like push it too hard. I only try to push Tribe Tower, main Tribe Tower, if I desperately need the gems, but I'm not really in that position right now, so no pressure on. I don't feel any pressure to like Omega farm gems at the moment. That'll come later, I'm sure. But yeah, I'm at 732, I guess, technically. What are the gacha games I enjoy most these days? Good question. Traditionally my answer has been like Wuwa slash Zenless. These days, Zenless is still up there. Wuwa's kind of tapered off a bit, to be fair. But it's still up there. So yeah, Zenless, I guess. Zenless, GFL2. Basically, any gacha game where I'm actively trying to build characters is the ones I have the most fun with. Because those are the gacha games that I'm actually, like, I actually find myself working towards a goal, you know? So, Zenless, GFL2. Is there anything else that counts, technically? Not really, to be honest. Yeah, it's really just those two for now. Not Genshin. I guess I have to put Genshin up there right now too, because I am in the middle of like building like 3 different fucking characters at the same time. So I guess technically it'd be up there too. Just don't tell Hannah or Rio from YouTube chat though that I said that, otherwise they're gonna fucking flip their shit again like they did last time. What level is your sync device? Good question. I don't remember. Like 540 something? It's not 550 yet. I think like 540 something? Yeah. Like maybe low or mid 540s. You can check after this. Insane Gregorius, okay. Ah, fuck your flash sales. Yeah, 544. Okay, Gregorius time. Try not do your best to not mind a double audio coming from both games as I switch in between Blue Archive and Nikke, kind of like this. All right, let's see if I remember my rotation here. I think it was Mine at 8. Have to hit the organ and the bottom guy only. I think Koharu next. Heal both of these two, flip the organ around. Kisaki at 9 on Dihina. And then Hina at 8, Aqua at 3. As soon as Aqua's buff goes through, shoot that guy 3 times. Shit, that was a missed shot, so we restart. Oh boy, the joys of Blue Archive raids are coming back. Fuck this piece of shit game. Hold up. Hey Aaron Lou, welcome back. And KS Lord, welcome back too. One of my thoughts on 6.0 AQ, don't follow lore story about how did I at least dig it? It was alright, I guess. Like, I can't say... I'm gonna be honest, Finko. I'm still not a good judge of Genshin's story because I barely fucking pay attention to it. I just sit there and crack jokes like half the time. However, what I will say for sure is that there is a noticeable increase in like just production quality. It's clear to me that Hoyo is finally, to be completely fair, they should have done this years ago. But again, I suppose better late than fucking never. They're finally starting to give their story like at least some amount of quality like improvement. You have characters like Yahoda who are very. Let me lower Blue Archive's volume a bit so I can actually fucking hear myself. You have characters like Yahoda who are very expressive, and like surprisingly so for a game like Genshin, where usually it's just stock animation the video game when it comes to its story when it came to its story usually. So seeing a character like Yahoda, and to a certain extent Aino, because Aino also had a few pretty funny expressions. Like it's very refreshing seeing them do that shit. Like, I remember criticizing Genshin's story back in my How to Improve Genshin story shit. Actually, not even those videos. I made a video, like a separate video, talking about how 3D storytelling in gacha games don't really work. Actually, now that you mention it, I should probably make a follow-up video to that. Let's see. 3D storytelling follow-up. Because now that I've seen what they've done for 6.0, if we have more characters like Yahoda who are very animated and have like all sorts of fucking different facial expressions, then like actually, no, 3D storytelling can work actually. Moon's fucking balding again, but he's already bald though. So I would like to stand corrected on that, actually. It's just we need to see more characters like Yahoda. Or, at the very least, or maybe instead, Mihoyo having more freedom to give those kinds of expressions, like all those like different funny expressions to other characters too, not just Yahoda. It's a nice change, but change we needed sooner. Sooner? Yeah, exactly. We needed that shit like at least 3 years ago. But yeah, at least it's here now. In classic Hoyo fashion. The overall story also seemed more mature, maybe? If that's the right word to use here. Not saying that like Genshin's previous story chapters weren't mature either. I want to say that every single story chapter except Mondstadt had some mature undertones to them. Again with the exception of like Mondstadt and I guess Liyue to a certain extent. Inazuma was when at least I started noticing that Genshin's story is starting to get a bit more serious, or have some more serious undertones. Like you have the whole Civil War and Inazuma thing, and then the delusions where for at the cost of their lives, like regular people can actually become vision holders too, just briefly. But it kind of saps your life force, so you kind of sacrifice yourself doing that. And then the spookiness of and the weird shit that went down in Surumi Island, all that shit, and then the whole vibes of Enkonomiya and stuff like that, and then Sumeru had their whole fair share of shit, and then Fontaine has the whole the entire country's gonna fucking die if y'all don't do something about it. You gotta fight against the prophecy type shit. Which normally, you know, prophecy type shit's like, oh yeah, whatever. We've seen this play out 100 times before. But it was at least something different. That and the overall vibes of Fontaine were, you know, different from the usual, oh, you know, Traveler comes in, kicks down the door, saves the country, and everyone is everyone's hero. And Fontaine, they weren't really that, for the most part. And then Natlan's story was more... quality-wise, it kind of dipped a bit after Fontaine, but, you know, it still dealt with some pretty serious shit. You know, one of the playable characters' siblings literally fucking dying, and you know, the first time Natlan actually, or the second time technically that Natlan or Genshin like portrays war, like straight up war, and more so than they ever did in Inazuma, they're actually not afraid to show like actual fucking dead bodies. You know, even if they don't really look the part, like we know they're dead bodies. So. I know it's kind of lame though. You prefer Kachina? Okay. I don't really care for either, so I'm not really going to comment much on it, but... It's no Zenless, but it's better than Star Rails. I'm assuming you were talking about Genshin's story, right? Or at least their production quality. Yeah. Overall, 6.0 was a step in the right direction, which is nice to see. But again, they should have started putting in that kind of effort like fucking years ago. But if we conveniently ignore that, then yeah, it's definitely a step in the right direction. Let's see if I can actually get, do a successful Gregorius run here. What do I need to do here again? I think I use Mine again at 8. At least I think so. Mine at 8. Hit these two, I think. Wait until I think 10, and then use Summer Hoshino. Okay. I think I wait until 9 again. Yeah, 9 for Kisaki. Summer Hina. Shit, I wasn't supposed to use her that early. Fuck. Might have screwed this up. Okay. Hopefully that didn't screw anything up, but we'll see. 1, 2, 3. Then I think I use Koharu again. I forget if I was supposed to use Mine there. I probably need to. Yeah, I probably needed to here. Cause... yeah, I probably needed to. So that sucks. Yeah. we're almost done here, so may as well just finish it.
これは没収したやつだから。ありがとうございます。楽になりました。やったらできて。あとはお任せしますね。マナントラッパ。マナントラッパ。エレガンテ。
Not a high score, but not really really looking for one, to be fair.
先生、おかげで楽勝だったよ。
It's only Friday. I'm already down to rank 3400. Probably not gonna stay within 5K for just doing insane, but whatever. I don't want to fucking deal with what is it? I don't want to fucking deal with torment. I don't want to do the crit RNG strat for insane either. Fuck that shit. I'll just take my 1000 paroxines and fucking call it a night, or fucking call it a raid. Alright, that's it for Blue Archive. Okay.
ラストバトルよ。お互いつまらない戦闘になりそうだわ。
指揮官、邪魔者は排除しました。デートの続きを楽しみましょう。一緒に花見でもどうだ？一撃で切ってやろう。
では2号起動。
一撃で切ってやろう。私が攻撃。一撃で切って きなさい。クラウンに私が攻めるのちひざまずきなさい。攻撃を王国の光のもとひざまずきなさい。クラウンに私が攻めるのちひざまずきなさい。攻撃をクラウンに私が攻めるのちひざまずきなさい。攻撃をクラウン王国の光のもとひざまずきなさい。クラウン王国の光のもとひざまずきなさい。クラウン王国の光のもとひざまずきなさい。攻撃をクラウン王国の光のもとひざまずきなさい。
緊急訓練車だわ。リリー、入るわよ。
一段落したのはいいけれどまた体を洗わなくちゃ。
Testing, testing. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? There we go. I have no idea what happened there. Like I don't even have like a hotkey to like mute, so I can't like accidentally mute myself. I have no idea what happened there, chat. Like did my mic just like cut out? Did on your guys' end did it sound like my mic just like randomly cut out? I just muted myself like in the middle of what I was saying, because I imagine that's what it must have sounded like. Yeah, no, I didn't touch shit. Is it fixed now? Hopefully. I think Twitch chat is saying it is. Yeah, I have no idea what the fuck happened there. That's the first time that shit's ever happened. Anyways, I was just rambling about fucking military grade grenade launchers, so nothing really. It went quiet when changing between games? Maybe closing Blue Archive fucked some shit up, but like why would that fucking affect anything? God, that shit is weird. Okay, well, whatever. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it was maybe it was because of me closing Blue Archive. I guess I got another reason why I fucking hate that fucking game. Anyways, went to my local supermarket and grabbed some of these things. Some Doritos late night chips. I think these came out like earlier this year. So my friend Protag got some of these. Said he liked them. So I wanted to wait until there was like a deal going on. Let's see. Until there was like a deal going on in order to pick some up. I'm gonna try them out, see how they are. Never seen these before. Yeah, these are a really new addition. Yeah, let me just full cam it. Yeah, they're called Doritos Late Night or whatever. A couple flavors, I think. There's this one, Sizzling Cheeseburger. I think they have like 1 or 2 other flavors. Probably like 3 others. Yeah. Maybe next time you stop by a supermarket, Finkel, you can try looking for these. They should usually be in like a like the chip aisle or somewhere, or maybe they'll be up in front because they like to promote these from time to time. But yeah, I believe my friend Protag did say that he liked the sizzling cheeseburger flavor, so let's give it a try and see if it's as good as he says. God, they smell like chemicals. Great start. Oh yeah. Yeah, they taste like cheeseburgers, all right. I'm not sure how much I actually like them, though. Now that I think about it, I don't know if I really like the taste of cheeseburgers on chips, but I guess it's alright.
ラウン王国の光のもとに一緒に一番美しい時間ね。物語は幸せで美しい話として書き直されるの。
Your Alice Anomaly team should be making Fiend its bitch. Hoyo, stop increasing the HP. Are you sure it's not a skill issue, Bubba? Because the last time you complained about it, I didn't have any trouble with it. Damn, I didn't realize Tove with their treasure is double S rank. Maybe I should consider rolling for her. God damn. Who is it? Bunny Milk is double S rank too? What the fuck? I thought she was only single S rank. When the hell was she ranked so high on Pridwin? Looks like they don't have Jill yet. Toad Treasure removes a lot of RNG, so Shotgun Team is extremely good now. I know they were already pretty good before, so damn. Maybe I should start investing into Shotgun Team properly now. Because Shotgun Team was Tove, Bunny Soda, Bunny Alice, Maid Pravati, and then who's the last one? I forget who the last one was. You do have a lot of kabooms. Yeah, get that shit to S5, man. Hopefully it helps. Oh yeah, that's right, Leona. I was forgetting about her. Sucks that the only good engine off BP is Anomaly. Honestly, I gave my Orphe cannon rotor because I didn't know what else to give her. And honestly, she's not bad with that. I mean, you know, crit rate main stat is still crit rate main stat, so like, obviously it could be better, but I don't know. Orphe seems just fine with cannon rotor. Let's go do a round of the minigame. Now with the Summer Doro, Water Element Shotgun is way more solid for elemental raids. That's true, yeah. Because Summer Doro should also be, I think she's top tier, right? Unless Pridwin has her only double S rank for some reason. She might be. Yeah, it looks like they only put Summer Doro at what is it? At only double S tier. Damn. Regular Doro's all the way down at only A rank now. How far she's fallen. I remember the days when regular Doro used to be triple S rank. Pepper Ridge Farm remembers. Do I still do daily career runs? Yes, I do. I still do that. I only do one career run a day. I know I should be doing more, but I really don't care. But I still do them, yes. Usually off stream. Yeah, of course. Double S tier is basically top tier. True. True. Blaze. Oh, it's not Blast Zone, it's Blaze Zone. Oh, okay. I always thought that read Blast Zone, because I was like, what the fuck is a Blast Zone? No, I'm pretty sure this is just like the duration of like your mollies and shit, or like your incendiaries and shit. For the longest time, I was like, what the fuck is it talking about? Blast Zone? What Blast Zone? Oh, Blaze Zone is flamethrower only. That would have been nice to fucking know. Cause like reading that, I was like, oh, maybe that means like, cause I think grenades in this minigame are they kind of act like mollies, where they leave like they leave behind like an area of effect that like burns enemies as they come through. So if Blaze Zone is only a flamethrower only buff, that's kind of nice to know. Thankfully, I never really took it that much because I didn't know what it was supposed to be, but nice to know now. Regular Doro might come back if they bring Doro's CN buff on rerun with Annie. Oh, that's cool. How exactly was Doro buffed on CN? Out of curiosity. And do they like really make her fucking top tier again? Let's see, knockback. Knockback is for shotguns, I think, because I've only ever seen shotgun bullets or shotgun pellets knock enemies back, so I don't really need that right now. Pierce attack damage. We don't have any snipers or lasers at the moment. Gold it is then. Wow, they gave us a blue tier laser already. I don't really want to give up any of these right now, but blue laser is kind of rare, I think. Yeah, I'll just pass it up. I don't know if that was right, the right call or not, but whatever. Doro's first skill has higher CDR value, so instead of running Doro plus per body for no reload, it's now Doro solo is enough to reach that. Oh, cool. That's very good. What is the range increase for? Hey, Masamune, this minigame is pretty fun. Yeah, it's one of the better minigames that we've had in Nika. It's very fun, actually, yeah. Yeah, what does the range increase do? What is it? Which weapons is it for? Because I noticed it's a unique buff, so I'm assuming it must be it's a specific buff for a particular weapon. I just don't know which one. Maybe for like pistols or SMGs or something. Oh, it's for everything? Why do they call it a unique weapon then? Or why did they label it as unique then? Whatever. By the way, Mid-Beast fan, because you asked that Musume question before, just so you know, I do plan to roll for Summer Maruzensky because she has fat tits. Or, you know, she's hot, so. Whenever Summer Maruzensky shows up, I will be pulling for her because I don't really know who else to pull for. Because I don't really give a shit about rolling for characters much in Uma. Maybe except for, like, variants of characters that I really like Golshi or Scarlet or Raishar maybe in the future, but... I also heard that Doto is a very popular character. She seems really cute. I guess whenever Mambo shows up too, maybe I'll roll for her too. Okay, Lady Herta 2 pearls after you got spooked by Blade. Perhaps that's an apology for your account debacle. But good to hear, board player. Congrats, man. Yeah. You'll roll over whenever Kitasan Black shows up as an actual playable character. She is a playable character, right? Not just a support card. She is playable. We gotta wait until next year, though. Okay. Got you. Around February? Oh, it's not too bad. Not too far away then. Yeah, area. Not playable yet, but will be soon. DM. Laser cannon. Not gonna lie, that sounds pretty tempting. Hold up. Maybe something like this? It's really messy though, but... Realize October, your birthday next month. Hey, early happy birthday. Sure. Guess we'll just go with that then. Would have liked it if we kept that grenade from earlier, but whatever. Buffs spawn each round depending on your weapons on your inventory, so the more types you have, the worse combos you get. Yeah, that's true. I'm assuming the strat for this minigame is to try to get as many weapons in the same categories, right? So that way, you just need to go for the buffs that actually apply to your weapons, because they'll just apply to all your weapons, and instead of your buffs only going for like half your weapons or the other. I don't know, but I do feel like you can't just rock like AoE weapons though, because I tried doing that one time, but then I got fucked as the game went on because my damage wasn't high enough to deal with like bosses, like single target bosses. So I don't know. Maybe it's just a skill issue. Yeah, Era, welcome back. Nades are broken. Ah, so you want to stack as many nades as you can? Damn, alright. You also want some debuffs to stun lock them? I see. What causes DOT, chat? Is it the sniper? Because the nades just put debuffs on enemies, right? They don't. It's not a DOT that they do. Sniper, right? Okay. I guess. Yeah. I guess because I do have a sniper, so at least we'll do something. I don't know if this is necessarily worth it, but I guess we'll find out. They want grenades want debuff time? Yeah. Yeah, now that you told me that grenades debuff, yeah. I mean, I guess I already knew that, but have I ever played Warframe? No. Never have. AoE, normal. Huh. How do I want to do this? I don't know if it's worth trying to fit a flamethrower in here, or trying to fit the flamethrower in here. This is a very awkward looking inventory too, for that matter. I guess that's an improvement. Oh, sniper only does DOT after you get it to purple rarity? Well, shit, I didn't know that. Huh. I don't think I've ever gotten a gold laser before. I would really like that. I just don't know what I would sacrifice to I don't know what I'm gonna leave behind to try to get a gold laser though. Man, it's too bad that we can't just flip items. Like we can't rotate the sizes of weapons, man. Shit fucking sucks. Were we too nice? I know, right? Fuck. Yeah. I don't want to give up any of these weapons, man. But I don't know how I'm gonna fit my purple grenade launcher back in here. I think right now the only thing I can think of is get rid of the purple shotgun for to keep my purple nade launcher. I don't want to do that. Actually, no, I can just like that. I'm fucking stupid. Yeah. So ain't nothing but a thing. Too bad I can't bring the scope though. Just one more green laser, and I got myself a gold laser. We're definitely missing out on damage though. With this. Actually, it wasn't as bad as I thought it would be, but this boss is kind of chunking my ass. Yeah. Oh wow, that was really lucky. Just a random ass gold AR out of nowhere. Okay, well, Mission accomplished. Ooh, nice. Purple sniper now. Pick up the shotgun. Might be able to make a gold shotgun, hopefully. Laser can. We already have a gold laser, so probably not worth it trying to fucking get another. Let's see. Another flamethrower. Is that what I really want? Drop the shotgun. Let's see. Put the coin over here. Maybe take a second flamethrower. See if we can get it to purple at least. Purple AR. Don't really need that. Another sniper rifle. Repair kit would be nice. Double laser. Do that at least. Hilarious. Purple flamethrower sets the ground on fire. Cool. It sounds like purple tier. The purple tier for all the weapons make the weapons start doing more shit, or like start doing unique shit. Scope's not really that good. Okay, gotcha. I can get a gold. I can pick up a gold grenade launcher right here. If we just get another green one. Not quite. God fucking damn it. I'll keep the stock for now. I guess we'll keep the pistol too, because why not? Let's see. We'll keep the grenade instead of the pistol. Wow, we can actually get a gold grenade. Oh, finally. There we go. I will try to greed to see if we get another green grenade. If we do, there we go. Excellent. And then we will keep the shotgun for try to make a gold shotgun then. Right myself broke, but no, let's see if it was worth it. Grenade and sniper, see the best picks for damage laser cannon too. Oh, these are some really good buffs. I actually don't know what to pick here. Chat, generally speaking, should I take actually no, these are technically different buffs. Should I take buffs for AoE, whether it's damage or reload time decrease or faster reload, or should I take Pierce? I think generally speaking, AoE buffs seem like the better, right? Just guessing. AoEs? Okay. Let's see if I can try to make a gold sniper. Probably not likely, but you know, we'll try. Pick purple. Serenade can support other weapons. Oop. Sorry about that. Too late for that now. Ooh, debuff duration. We want that, I think. Blue shotgun. Is it worth dropping the buttstock to replace with a grenade here? Because I can, if I drop the stock, I can replace it with another nade. Maybe I can get it up to like purple nade or something. I don't think it's realistic for me to expect to make be able to make a second gold nade though. But maybe a second maybe a second purple nade would be nice. Drop sniper and a pick nade. I guess it's not really worth trying to get sniper to a gold, huh? I guess maybe trying to go for gold sniper is already overkill because I already have a gold laser. So yeah, maybe it's not worth it. Oh, as in I can fit both. Oh, okay. How would I do? Oh, like this. I see. Gotcha. I didn't notice that. Okay, that's fine too. Oh, we got a syringe. Question is, can I fit it anywhere? Ah, yes I can. Ugh. Is it worth trying to go for a gold shotgun here? Or just keep the grenade launcher? Launcher's better. Okay. Shotgun's not really worth it. I wonder, if shotgun's not really worth it, then I wonder if I should just drop my shotguns and try to replace them with even more AoEs then. Like next time I see like even a green nade, I just immediately drop both my shotguns to make room for more nades, I guess. Either way. Another flamethrower. Not a very good weapon set here. More nades. Flamethrower is kind of tricky for you two. They just don't. But yeah, problem with the pierce weapons is that they just take up so much goddamn space, and they always have really awkward shapes too. It is AoE though, yeah, true. And hey, they are at least I think they're pretty strong. So there is that. People are still upset about Lucia. I mean, yeah. No, nothing new though. Nothing fucking new at all. This boss is gonna be rough. Actually, not too bad. Taking a lot of damage this round. I really wonder if I should just drop my shotguns right now. Put the pistol here so I can make room for a sniper. Is that worth it, chat? So that way at least I can try going for a gold sniper. Because if shotguns are kind of ass, then like why am I still using them? I mean, I even have another room for another nade here too, or even a repair kit. Holy shit! What's going on, Knight? Shotguns are okay if you got a lot of normal damage buffs. I see. Pretty sure I don't have enough though, because I've been mostly taking AOE's because got a decent number of them. Yeah, in my case, for this run, they're kind of ass, right? I wonder if there's a way for you to like see all the buffs you've taken. There might be. You can keep one shotgun if you just move things around a bit. Oh yeah, that's true. I can put the buttstock down here and then do this. Yeah, you're right. You can press pause, check inventory. Yeah, I figure. I do have it purple, so I'll lose damage. I guess so. Cause yeah, I've been getting so many snipers because I'm just sitting here like, well, I might as well try going for a gold one, and if I do, then that frees up space for me to toss in some other shit too. So for full nade runs, one launcher, one shotgun helps fit everything, and knockback plus stun is good. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, because shotguns are the only weapons in the game, is the only gun in the game that, or the only weapon in the mini game that can knock enemies back, right? Because I don't think like I said before, I don't think I've ever seen any other weapon do that. It's just shotguns, I think. So I guess technically they can never be bad as long as you have knockback buffs. Okay. I will try fishing because I got a decent amount of gold again. Try fishing for a gold sniper here. Oh, there we go. Mission accomplished. I guess technically I even have space for a second laser cannon, but I don't really need it though. Let's see. I'm gonna try fishing for a nade next. See if I can get another purple nade. Nope, there we go. Ooh, blue syringe. I don't think I've ever gotten a purple syringe before. The accessories are super rare, right? Yeah. Like, let alone a fucking blue tier accessory. I actually don't think I've ever seen a purple accessory spawn naturally. You can use weapon removal to make unwanted items show up again. Oh, is that what that shit does? I was even about to ask. Like, I was about to ask you guys, like, what does weapon removal do? But I figure I wouldn't really need to use it right now. Oh god, we're getting fucked. I'm getting my fucking shit pushed in. Hey, look, another nade. See, we can drop the pistol. We can put another grenade, another launcher here. Oh shit, don't do that. Surely there's a way I can fit the stock in here somewhere, right? Surely. I mean, I can always just drop the second laser cannon, but surely. Maybe, maybe not. Surely. Or will I have to drop the laser cannon for this? They are very rare. Yeah, I feel like these guys do not show up very much at all. So that's 5%, 10%. Try lowering bazooka? Bazooka? Well, what do you mean by bazooka? Which one's the bazooka you're talking about? I don't see no rocket launcher in the game. Unless you mean the grenade launcher. You're really tired? Yeah, you said you haven't slept at all in like what, 24 hours or something, so yeah. But yeah, take it easy. What is the weapon below blue laser? Oh, the assault rifle. But if you mean this thing, then I don't know how I can lower it. Unless you just want me to get rid of the blue what is it? The blue launcher. I guess in that sense then it fits, but let's see. Maybe you're saying there's a way for us to organize this in a way where, what is it? Let's see. Like that, maybe? Stacking these two on top of each other is kind of awkward. I guess like this. I'll leave the green launcher behind. I can fit them all? Really? Holy shit. Shows you how small my fucking brain is. Okay, well, let's drop all these items for now. Just to give ourselves some, a little bit of space here. Let's see, maybe... Almost. Oh, what am I doing wrong here? You sure I can fit them all? Needs to be reorganized a bit below. Oh, you mean down here? Oh boy, that's going to be a fucking pain in the ass. How so though? Maybe like this? Not quite. Excuse me. Not quite. Music's nice though. I had it almost. Just moved the nade to fit the syringe. Oh god. Do I remember what you're talking about? Ugh. Oh boy. Hey Tammy Yuki, welcome back. Twitter says that the grenades are good. Yeah, my Twitch chat corroborates that. Yes. Grenades are apparently fucking top tier in this minigame. Because, their square shape, lets them fit, like, much, well, obviously, but they fit much better into the inventory system. Because they're a nice square shape. Their AoE and AoE weapons are really good in this game mode. And, once you get them to purple tier, I think, they put down a debuff. Actually, don't all nade types, maybe from blue onwards, don't they all put like debuffs on enemies? 'Cause I'm pretty sure they debuff enemies even at blue tier. But yeah, I think they slow enemies, so that's really good. But yeah, Tammy, right now I'm trying to fit all my weapons in here. My Twitch chat is telling me that it's possible, and I almost had it at one point, but I don't know how close I was to it. I'm just kind of like fumbling around like an idiot, trying to fucking figure this shit out. Why won't the game let me put the nade launcher here? The fuck? Move the coins below, move the laser into place where the coins were. What will that do? Like, do you mean the gold laser over here? I mean, that's gonna move my nade. Like right here, so. Or in other words, just like put it here? Whoa, what would that change? Maybe what I think I could do maybe is this, but how exactly would this work? Like if I had a shotgun here, I put the shotgun here maybe, but what's that gonna do? Maybe fit in the grenade like that maybe? Maybe that's how. Maybe that's how we're supposed to do this. Oh yeah, that worked. Maybe that's what you guys meant. Okay, we're good to go then. All that just to get my fucking ass kicked this round. Cool. Spending 30 minutes figuring out inventory management just to lose fucking 40% HP is a true combo. Speaking of which, I should probably try working on getting another gold nade here. Or hell, maybe even another purple launcher at the very least. Sniper don't care. Flamethrower don't really care. Pistol don't give a shit. Pistol don't give a shit. Oh. Well, I guess I have another purple laser, I guess, for some reason. Yeah, fit everything, but at what fucking cost? Starting to believe in the Tetris mentality. I always believed in it. I'm just not very personally good at it. Like, if you guys tell me that, oh yeah, it's possible to fit everything in there, I'm not gonna. It's not like it's not that I don't believe you. I just don't believe in my own ability to fucking Tetris that shit myself. What was I fishing for again? I was fishing for a purple launcher and another another nade maybe. Honestly, I don't know what I would even fish for at this point. Yeah, I guess maybe another launcher. I guess another purple launcher would be nice. Too bad I ain't gonna fucking get one, though. Oh, that's hilarious. I mean, I did get a purple launcher, just not the one I was thinking of. Sure, I guess. I wonder if it's, I don't know if this is worth it though. Do I drop my buttstock and this for another green launcher? I don't know if that's worth it. Maybe I can do some more Tetris bullshit just to see if I can fit the stock here again. This one might be a bit tougher. Save money to buy perks. You can buy perks with gold? At what point? When the fuck was that a thing? You upgrade between runs? That shit costs gold? Really? I thought those were just, oh, you killed a lot of enemies. Here's your reward type shit. But you use gold for that shit? What the fuck? Oh yeah, there we go. Managed to fit it all. Nice. It uses the gold. Oh, you mean outside the game? Oh, okay. No. I know. I remember. Yeah, because you can upgrade your shit outside. You know what? I've actually completely forgotten to fucking do that. I've totally fucking forgot that that was actually a thing. Oh well. Whatever. Already too deep now. Well, I mean, the gamble is worth it, though. At least I got my double gold launcher for what that's worth. Haven't seen another nade, though. That's kind of surprising. Those perks are actually hella good, like extra space. God damn. Probably shouldn't forget about those. Shouldn't forget about those next time. Oh, that's funny. I'm already at max experience. Well, yeah, that means I'm fucked here. All that Tetris, and where the fuck did it get me? Absolutely fucking nowhere. I could also fit sniper. Really? What the fuck? It doesn't matter. I don't give a shit. What's a green sniper gonna fucking do at this point? Let's try to get as much gold before I die. Yep. I did get a new record though, but probably not a lot of gold though. Yeah, I completely forgot this is a fucking thing. Though I did at one point upgrade my EXP though. I have no idea if that's the thing I wanted to do. Where's the one that gives me more space actually? High grade weapons in shop. Trade options increase. Here it is. Okay. Oh no, I have a ton of gold. What the fuck? When did I have that many? Okay, well, or when did I have that much? Oh, alright, whatever. Sure. Don't mind if I fucking do. Yeah, I have a lot. Yeah, it shows. I wasn't kidding when I said I completely forgot this was a thing. Let's see. 279k. Increases number of refresh attempts. I don't know how useful that is. Maybe later. I still don't understand what the point of the weapon removal thing is. Maybe once I use it, I'll figure out what it does. Enhanced enhanced monsters. Maybe that's okay. Maybe that's good. Increase berries HP. Actually, that probably should upgrade this one first. Let's see. Weapon. Don't think we need that. Don't think we need that. We already got the attack one. High rarity weapons more likely to appear. That sounds nice. Let's see. Has chance to increase number of options. Blah blah blah. I think we go for this one first. Man, that's expensive. And it's either between, for me, it's either between high-grade weapons or trade options. Oh, it's literally just remove weapons so they never appear again. Somebody in Twitch chat told me it was to make a weapon reappear. So I was like, huh? Like that don't make sense. Why is it called a weapon removal thing then? Okay, but that makes more sense. Probably should have come to that conclusion myself, to be honest, but just in case there was something I was not remembering. Go grade. Let's see. Weapon grade, sure. Oh, you just had it. It was a typo. Okay, fair enough. Again, that was probably something I should have figured out on my own, to be fair, but me stupid. And then let's see. I guess I'll upgrade the trait thingy. And I'll get that one to max. Okay. Alright, cool. So rerolling. Yeah. I was wondering, like, god damn, how did people get such high scores? But now I know. Now I fucking know. Okay. So for tomorrow's run, I should be a lot more prepared then. Let me get Union raids done. I think we'll switch over to Zenless, I think.
目だけ見て他のところは似たような服なのに
Harvester. Let's see. Hydra team for this one, I believe. Actually, let me check.
行きましょう指揮官
See, this one is wind fight. This one is geofight. Wind fight, geofight. Wind fight, geofight. This one is hydro. I kind of don't want to use Dorothy here. Like regular Doro. These are just Union raids. It shouldn't be that. These aren't that bad. Besides, we're not even at the hard mode Union raids yet, so using Dorothy here shouldn't really matter. Where's my Doro? There she is. Doro. Oh yeah, I forgot. I have the maids ready now, so I can do that. Let's see. Oh shit, this is kind of awkward. I just remembered. I can't take double maid here because I want to bring triple hydro burst 3s. Which means I have to find a burst 2 replacement. My Leona is not ready yet. I mean, I've barely worked on her since God knows how long. Just Naga, I guess? I think Naga's okay. Because I don't think I'm going to use... I don't need the electric teams, because electric teams is either the first or second fight, I think. So I don't have to worry about that. Pretty sure. Just run this team, I guess. Sure, whatever, YOLO. Harvester fight. I was gonna ask if I still use leader for my interception. Oh, for interceptions, no. I use Mizuki, obviously, because Mizuki is by far Mizuki. Is that what we're calling her? No. For some reason, I still call her. I call her Mizuki. I guess technically that wouldn't be an inappropriate name, but I still use I use Mermaid for that, yeah, because I think Mermaid is by far our best burst one in the game now. Ah, that's awkward. I can't use, I used Naga last time for this team. Gotta find somebody else now. I guess I can bring Bunny, or Blanc rather. Shouldn't be that big of a deal, I don't think. Sure. Blanc it is then. Weak point wind, yes. Yeah, but don't worry. For my interceptions, yeah, I've been using Mermaid ever since she came out. Because Kraken fight. Blanc is 40 seconds. Oh yeah, that's true. Awkward. I honestly think they'll be okay though. To be fair, they'll be all right, I think. But yeah, that's kind of awkward. Totally forgot about that. I was even considering dropping Ray to bring along Noir. I was like, nah, surely nothing bad will happen, right? I mean, it's not going to. So. Good all the time with Blanc. I mean, for Union raids, it's fine because we're not at hard mode yet, so it's like whatever. Mistake like that doesn't really matter. But if you make that sort of mistake during like during hard modes or whatever, it's like, oh well, there goes your fucking run, I guess. Shit. And this is a Geo team, right? Yeah. Bro said Geo. I mean, technically, are they not? Like, you know for a damn fact that I'm gonna call water teams in this game Hydro, you know? Though, to be fair, it's not like I call the wind teams Arrow or like Animo. Geo just said it just is really easy to say for some reason. Yeah. I will admit that it's kind of strange that I don't immediately say Earth teams. Or actually, what are Geo teams? What's the Geo element called? Oh, they're called Iron, right? Well, I guess it's kind of the same thing. Kind of. If you stretch the definition out enough. Also, out of curiosity, how good is Jill? Because Ada's okay, apparently. She's like solid S rank, I think, so she's alright. Decent enough. How good is Jill? If anybody happens to know. Because Pridwin hasn't updated their Nikkei tier list yet. Oh, random ass Pravati. It's not like I have it's not like I already have her at fucking core god knows how much. What core is she at right now? Oh, it's not that high actually. Thought she'd be higher core than that, but I guess not. It is better than Jill. Jill's kind of meh. Okay, I see. Well, that's a shame. Because the trend for oh, what the hell happened there? The trend for collab characters was that they were getting stronger and stronger with each collab, but I guess the RE collab is toning it down a little bit.
見せてあげよっか。強くなった私の力を。
No idea, just ticketed her. Actually, how many gold tickets do I have?
何かお探しですか？
510. Did they change BGM? Did they change the shop BGM again? This one's pretty good though. I mean, all the shop BGMs are fucking bops, or they're all fucking bangers. So, why do I sound upset? I shouldn't be. Okay. All right, time to switch over to Zenless. Hey, lovely Tate, welcome back. And good evening. Tell your cat I said good evening. Chorus and banner rolls always scare you because the off chance they give you Crow. I take it that you really, really must dislike Crow, huh? Just to put it lightly. We finally have a PV for episode, chapter 16 in Arc Knights. CN, right? I imagine. Also, what the fuck was up with the Lowlight posing with the Hideo Kojima? The fuck was that all about? Lowlight isn't planning on giving us a fucking Death Stranding collab now, is he? Surely they're not that fucking crazy. Hold up, let me go use the bathroom. Doing dailies with Gacha and Blue Archive and Uma events, so it's chill. Hey, that's good to hear. Hopefully you're enjoying your weekend so far. Got the base skin, Mana Culture. Honestly, this skin is probably one of the hottest skins in the game. I'm not gonna lie, at least to me. Like, it boggles my mind that this is not a fucking gacha skin. Don't tell Shift Up that I said that though. I might give him some ideas. Like, fuck the Rouge skin. This skin is where it's at. Especially with how that fucking Rouge skin turned out to be too. Disappointing to say the least. It forces Pekora. You know, I didn't even think about that, Aaron Lou. I didn't even fucking think about that. I mean, hey, the Hollow Girls are slowly starting to play the Hoyo games. Like, it started with the ID girls, the Indonesia girls, right? Because Kobo played Genshin on her Bilibili account, sometime this year. Who the fuck was it? Iopi has always been pretty open about the fact that she likes to play Star Rail. I mean, she even fucking tweets about it. I think she did that recently too. That she wants to go roll for Evernight. That she wants to go roll for Dark. And then most recently, fucking Matsuri just straight up streamed Star Rail on her main fucking account. It's like, okay, well shit, I guess they're kind of changing their minds about that. So slowly but surely. I guess more surprisingly, the little pinks haven't been up in arms about it either. Maybe they forgot? Doubt it. But they don't seem to be bitching about that shit. At least not hard enough anyway. So yeah, no, I'm very much aware, Masamune. That's why I'm bringing all the recent context up. So it's like, well, if they can play Hoyo games, then maybe the Holo Girls can go back to being sponsored by fucking Arknights like they used to be, like Pekora and Fubuki and some of the others. So yeah, it's like, holy fuck. I didn't even make the connection that Ironlu did, where it's like, shit, man, if Pekora shows up in Death Stranding 2, and then Kojimbo collabs with the Hypergriff, then, you know, Pekora, can Pekora return to fucking Arknights one day? This world is fucking strange, man. How did we even get here? What the fuck? Fucking bizarro world out here. Anyways, time for some Zenless. You did no connection, just joking, but are you? But are you? You have so much power at the tip of your tongue, and yet you choose not to acknowledge it. I see. I was not aware of your ways. A stronger man than I. Alrighty, deadass time, right? I think it's deadass that reset. Oh, Uma, you weren't talking about Uma, it's Idolmaster? Okay, sorry, my bad. I've never played any of the Idol games, like Idolmaster or Love Live. Really hot out, you need a cool fall weather already. It's already October, and it's still hot over there on the East Coast? I think you said you live in, like, should I say it out loud? But yeah, where you are, it's like, it's like, y'all don't have fall weather yet? Like, the temperature's already been dropping around my area, but then again, I live in SoCal, so SoCal's always had, you know, pretty temperate fucking weather, so. Thought those dudes just aren't upset because it's not those two streaming it. You mean you're talking about like Coco and whoever else, Coco and Hachama? And you think they're that reasonable? People like that hardly ever are. Kiara played a little too on stream. Yeah, like a long ass time ago. Yeah. I mean, Kiara on her IRL account, yeah, she used to be a big Arknights cosplayer, I believe. Not sure how much Arknight she plays anymore. Probably not a lot because obviously, her VTuber life has, you know, taken over for the most part. Nothing wrong with that though. It's just would like to see Kiara return to Arknights one day, but you know, at least before this year, that was kind of a pipe dream. But maybe there might be hope. I don't know. She only did waifu tier. Oh, I think I vaguely remember them doing that. Yeah. It was like one of the first streams that they did, I think, back in the day. Or was it one of the first ones? They had to be. Because the whole West Taiwan incident happened like a couple months after Hollow EN debuted. So yeah, it had to be like one of the first streams they did. Relatively. Okay, what enemies do we have here? Fiend, is this bitch the one where you use Yuzua against them? Or against her? Yeah, it should be. Oh, Corruption Complex. This dude's back. electric, and ether. I think I used, funnily enough, Sambi for this. Electric ether, yeah. I wonder if, using C here might be better. I guess we'll find out. And then the priest. Oh, we just used, who is it? Yishuan. Actually, I got my, panda actually, no, my panda isn't ready yet. Fuck. I thought he was, but he's not. He's not yet. I gotta build panda real quick. Let's see, let me refer to Pridwin real quick. Pridwin, panda. Let's see, Pan, Yinhu. Okay. How do I build, Mr. Pan? How do I build the panda? Let's see. His best shit is Astro Voice. Okay. Yeah. Astro Voice, and then 2-piece. Oh, it depends on what his attack is. If he has over 3k attack and hormone, then if he has, or no, above 3k above 3k swing jazz, below 3k hormone, so he gets at least 3k. He only has 2300 though. I'm assuming at that rate, I should probably go for hormone. I think. God, I don't even have any fucking hormone punk discs. Such a rare fucking disc to even farm in the first place. Yeah, Achan went indie too, yeah. Haven't seen her stream outside of horror games. I'm sure her IRL's been taking up a lot of her time, so she probably can't stream as much as maybe she'd like to, but I'm sure for Achan, her indie VTuber form is like a nice little like side hustle, like a side gig maybe. I don't know if she wants to like seriously pursue it as like a full-time thing, even though I'm sure she definitely could. It's Achan, everyone loves her, so. Very chill, great side games, and the stories and songs are amazing, or amazing. Amazing. Need to get back into Zenless one of these days. Panda's glasses are really cute. Yeah, I don't want to call them stereotypically Chinese, but a lot of Chinese characters have this style of glasses, like the ones that are like the super small glasses that are like perched up on your nose, and they don't have like legs or whatever. A lot of Chinese characters have that. It's like a very almost stereotypically Chinese thing. Let's see. I guess for now I'll give him this one. Not great, but whatever, I don't really care. Let's see, what do you want for his 5 disc? He wants physical. It's probably better that I give him attack percent, honestly. Because if he wants at least 3k, he's a far away from that. Like, for him to reach 3k attack, I think he has to have, what is it? I'm pretty sure he has to have, whatchamacallit, a, fucking, he has to have an attack percent disc. His name sounds more Korean in your opinion? What, pandas? Pan Yinhu? Pan Yinhu. Kind of, but like if you were to say it with like a Korean accent, then maybe. But to be fair, I don't know if I've ever heard of a Korean person named Yinhu. Maybe, I don't know. I don't really know Korean very well, so fuck if I know. Let's see. I wonder just to see how much attack he'd get. Okay, I do have an attack percent one here. How much attack does he get? Only 2,700. So it only gives him like 400 extra attack. Ugh. How many fucking attack subs does he fucking want, dude? Are you fucking serious? Then yeah, I think I'm gonna have to what is it? Yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna have to go Hormone Punk then, just to try to get 3K. Panda doesn't even. Yeah, well, I can't say that I knew that Panda doesn't do any damage. Kind of surprising he doesn't do shit for damage when he scales off attack, but maybe his multiplier is just really fucking shit or some reason or something. But yeah, I am aware that Panda wants 3K attack for maximum buff. So yeah, I was just figuring out what kind of what kind of discs I would give him for him to do that. And my Panda is still far away from reaching that, so I'm thinking I go Hormone Punk. Cause it's either you do hormone 2-piece hormone or you do 2-piece swing jazz for extra energy. So I was like, oh, well, maybe I can get his ass to 3K attack. No, I don't think I can. So Hormone Punk it is. See if there's anything I can dismantle here. Oh, excuse me. Oops, didn't mean to exit. Okay, I will use 1 for attack percent. Switch this over to Hormone Punk. There we go. Like this. YOLO. Pray for good substats, I guess. Crit rate, at least that's fine. It's not bad. And then for this one, I'll just make 1. Don't really need. Not really looking for much. Pen crit damage. Would have liked attack percent. We'll see how. We'll see what his attack gets up to when I give him this. See. Oh. Double crit, but 3 rolls into fucking flat HP. Fuck you, Hoyo. Go burn in hell. Fucking piece of shit. Probably won't even hit 3K. Actually, we did. That's surprising. How the fuck did it hit 3K? I guess that 10% attack buff is fucking serious, huh? Maybe it takes... I wonder if the set bonus takes like your total attack before the hormone piece is applied, and it just adds whatever on top of that. That's the only reason why I think Panda was able to hit 3K. Maybe, I don't know. Whatever, I'm not gonna question it. That probably means I can't run swing jazz though, because he's barely over 3K. Well, technically not barely, but I feel like if I try to replace that with something else, then it's not gonna be as good. Because like if I try to give him what 2-piece swing jazz, for example, it's probably not gonna work it's probably not gonna work the same. His engine gives him a bunch of attack, if you remember correctly. Maybe it just wasn't. Maybe it just didn't feel that way. Because before I gave him his relics, sorry, not star, that's Star Rail. Before I gave him his discs, he was only at like 2,300 attack. So I was like, huh, this is kind of a long ways to go. I was like, surely just giving him 2-piece hormone punk isn't gonna get him over 3K, right? But I guess it did. So whatever, I'm not gonna question it. Okay, well, now that he's built, technically, I can use him for the fucking, what is it? I can use him for the Miyazuki priest fight now. Okay, let's do it. Okay, Anomaly.
ビーチにお散歩でも海の音が待ちきれない。
Let's see. Yuzua, Vivian, you,
夏
Alice,
の行楽と言えるかしら。
Miss Esme. Alright, let's get her done. Ow. Probably should have parried that now that I think about it. Shit. Shit, that was a mistake. Need to use Alice's level 3 charge first. See you later. Thanks for the stream. Alright, thanks for hanging out, lovely Tay. And yeah, we'll catch you next time, hopefully. Man, only an A there, huh? I'm assuming that I must have screwed up the middle section, because I remember I got hit once. So that it probably docked me points on that one. Already off to a much worse start this time, so I'm actually going to just restart that. Trying to fucking fish for an attack there for who is it? Yuzo at the parry.
裾が汚れますバディアリス怒んないでよクラクラするよ行くちらきはバイバーこれは夏だけの剣術波のリズムを感じてお面そらって悩みの悩み飛んでけハエトーン様のために不潔ですね私とハエトーン様の邪魔をしないで要のアリスは無敵なのだわ夏の思い出が力をくれる大支部からストップ邪魔ですいじめてあげるこの剣が勝利へと導く今さら泣いても遅いよーなめないでください今回だけですさて朝から何が出るかなハエトーン様のためドレスが汚れると言ってるのです裾が汚れますアリス退屈もいいとここの夏に使って負けないこれは夏だけの剣術波のリズムを感じて当たりません怒んないでよ意地なしはバイバーなめないでくださいこの剣で迎え撃つ潮干狩りにでも来た気分バディクラクレするよ相手が悪かったのではどいてくださいチャンス悩みに悩み飛んでいけ
You hate the screaming from this boss? I'm probably only speaking for myself here, because I'm one sadistic motherfucker. But I like to think that her screaming is from the pain we cause her. Give me these points, bitch. Alright. I'm assuming you want to take this one, the second buff. But if you're not a sadistic asshole like me, then yeah, I can see how the screaming can get kind of grating on your ears. I guess the only thing you can do is like lower your volume whenever you're fighting that boss then. Which team do I use here? I think for this team I want to use Astra. Because I have Panda now. Panda's operational now, so I can just use Panda, Yishuan, and Jufu. Jufufu on against the priest, I think. Should be good enough. Let's see how good Seed is at Shit, that was bad. That was a bad one. Okay, impair. Move to a different target. Oh, that's funny. Seed actually does target individual legs. That's hilarious. Okay, second impair. Third impair. Yeah, C fucking impairs his boss like it's their bitch. That's like 4 impairs in a row? Holy fuck. Bad dodges. Yeah, we already got 20k points. Damn, this thing is a bitch now. I remember when this thing gave me trouble back during the first year of the game. Not so fucking tough now, are ya? Get fucked, bitch! Feels good. Turns out, to fight a robot, you gotta use a robot. Ow. Ow. Arknights is doing skin banner. What the fuck? Also, did Arknights have a live stream recently? Let me check Kilston's stream, because Kilston usually does live reacts to CN streams. Let's see. No, he hasn't done a react stream in a while, actually. Yeah, last time he streamed was 8 days ago. So that can't be right. Holy fuck! I think this is the first time I've ever hit 3,300, over 30k score. Holy fuck! Seed and Sambi turned this fucking little bitch, or turned this boss into their fucking bitch. Just a video with new contents and patch notes. Okay. Skin gacha for old skins. I guess if it's for old skins, I guess it doesn't really matter. But like, how do they plan on doing a skin gacha? How do they plan on doing it then? First batch includes 18 skins. It consumes a rundum. Oh, that's good. So technically, it's free to play. That's nice. Nikkei, Girls Frontline. One account, one role in a single event. If you already have all available skins, you get a fashion review skin selector. Oh, so it's in your best interest to just roll that thing anyway, even if you have all the skins, huh? Okay, interesting. That's... I guess it's not bad, then. Technically, it's like, but if you already have all the skins for the skin gacha and you get a selector, wouldn't that just be the same as if you were to just pay for a skin directly? Unless, like, you get, like, a discount, technically, if you decide to roll on the skin gacha and get the selector, like a future skin selector that way. Otherwise, if you don't at least get a discount, then why would people like want to spend a rundum on the skin gacha then? I don't know. I'm assuming that's how it works, but don't know right now. I have no idea how the team lineup should be. I'm assuming it's Pan. I should probably star him so that I know he's usable. I assume it's Pan. It's Panda. Who else? Where the fuck are the other temple girls? Ah, right here. Jufufu and then Yishuan? I assume. Let's find out. It's kind of like not Arknights. Azure Lane RNG skin packs with free-to-play currency, I guess. Well, yeah. So that automatically makes it better, but... Actually, now that I think about it, I have no idea how to play Panda. Guess it's time to learn. Oh, Panda's like, hold up, let me exit real quick. Panda's like, who is it? Trigger, where he goes back in he goes reverse in your lineup. Oh. That I didn't know. Ew. Okay, well that means the lineup needs to look a little different then. Technically the lineup should look something like this, I guess? Maybe? Basically use EX and switch. Do you want to use it first though? Or do you just want to let him what is it? Do you want to let him accumulate EX meter naturally with his other teammates fighting first? Hell. Oh right, this attack hits really fucking early. God damn, this priest has such fucking annoying fucking attacks, man. Yeah, as soon as you see the red flash, you gotta. I have to fucking do that shit. That attack is also fucking bullshit too. You want Yishuan before Panda? Yeah, that's what I did. Or that's exactly what I did. So no need to worry about that. Probably a bad time to use her ult here. Yeah, because it didn't fucking hit. Minute left. We're about 12k points. It might be possible. But to be fair, I did not play very well in the beginning, so might be a bit iffy here. Seconds, 1500, 1300 points to go. Might be possible. Oh, nice, we re-stunned her. So yeah, this should be it. You love tactics, tic tacs? Nice. Glad you're enjoying it. Hopefully, Tic Tacs is the lack of the other content, the Ward Lines content. Hopefully, it missing that doesn't stop it from being a good remaster. Okay. Out of curiosity, I'm gonna redo this one just because I believe the lineup is supposed to be as Twitch, according to Twitch chat, should be Yishuan first. Yishuan first, then Jufu, and then Panda? No, that doesn't make sense. Because if like that, then who is it? Fucking Panda's gonna go straight back to Jufu. It will have to be like this. It will have to be like Yishuan, Panda, and then Jufu. You don't know what that is? Oh, Tic Tacs? That's just what I call Final Fantasy Tactics. You're talking about that game, right? For you, it goes straight to Yishuan if you place in third. Oh, does it not matter? That's the first time I've ever heard. I'm hearing of a character who behaves like that. Maybe for Panda, he switches to whoever your rupture character is, just automatically. I guess I'll find out if that's true. It's like, so he's like Sokaku? I guess if there's precedent for that, then I guess it makes sense. Is that shit undodgeable? I thought I got the dodge on that. Let's see. Nope, it just switches back to Jufufu, so either you're capping or you saw incorrectly. Nope, that's not how that shit works. Yeah, that was too good to be true. Not undodgeable, just really fucking fast, I see. Maybe it just has a really small window to dodge. Not happy with that start. I was trying to wait for the gold parry, but or the yellow parry, but I expected it to show up on the second hit, but it didn't give me that for some reason. There we go. I don't know if I should have ulted with Panda first. Guess I will find out if that was good or not. I'm already down to a minute, but I still don't have 12,000 points. This run is a lot worse than the last one. I'm comparable now, but yeah, that run wasn't as good. I'm assuming it's because I didn't parry as much. It's not really the fault of the lineup. I just didn't parry as much because I was concentrating on team lineup. Rather use Nicole. I mean, the first couple times I used her, people were yelling at me to bench Nicole the fuck off because her defense down doesn't matter shit to rupture characters like Ishima. I'm pretty sure I fucking parried that in time, but I guess the game said no. Oh, it just doesn't parry for some reason. Bad time to use Jufufu ult here again. Actually, that wasn't too bad. You have to pair with C? Oh, I just keep pressing spacebar. I don't give a fuck. Barely. Honestly, whatever I was doing last time was actually technically better. Just make sure I did my Notorious hunts this week. Yes, I did. Hollow Zero, I don't think I did it yet. Yeah, no, haven't. Can get done right now. Ellen? What the fuck? Challenge areas flawless. After entering combat area, squad, blah blah blah. That buff doesn't really make sense for this. Sure, we can take this one instead. I wonder if Seed and Ellen technically work. What kind of a fucking team is this? I guess we're taking Mr. Knight then. BRB, okay. Take your time. See, I want to go to the blue areas, but we gotta go hit up a shop, I think so. Energy regen or Damage dealt to stun enemies increased by 50%. I think I'll take that because typically characters can gain energy pretty quickly. So. There's been a data breach in this, just in general, right? Not my specific Discord. Oh, well, that's not good. Then again, you could argue it was gonna happen eventually. Yeah, just in general, right? Oh well, shit. Time to change your passwords and shit. Store time. Even your old company sold your data to some bank and they call your number asking you for your credit card the entire year? Yeah, I mean, that's why there are services out there that, because I keep seeing ads for them that YouTubers do. That's actually one of the few ads I'm like, oh, okay, that's kind of cool actually. Where it's like there are those services where like you pay them basically to scour the internet and they'll send in requests to these various companies to delete your information because if you ask them to do that, they have to comply apparently, unless those services are complete fucking scams too, and that's always a possibility. Hopefully it's not, but I guess you never really know. Hey Vross, welcome back. Your Evelyn team right now is Jufufu, Lucy, E. Evelyn. Would Orphe be a good replacement for Lucy? She should be replacing Jufufu instead, in my opinion. Those services, at least the good ones, do a decent job, but it's internet and companies don't care about our feeling. Well, yeah, duh. You don't need to tell me that twice. So I mean, hey, you gotta do what you gotta do, right? If you're not comfortable with your data out there, then, you know, maybe consider investing into one of those services that'll you know, request all these dog shit companies that have your data for some reason or another to get rid of it. Think you'll just skip Orphe for now then? I feel like Orphe is very good. I don't know actually. I don't have a good sense of how good Orphe is. To me, she's excellent. I just don't use her enough. But yeah, I guess Orphe is one of those characters where your mileage may vary, I guess, huh? Because the awkward part with Orphe is that you have to run double attacker for the most part, right? I mean, she and Seed are basically like that, aren't they? Or is it only Seed who requires a second attacker? And maybe not so much Orphe? I don't know, I forget. Because technically, if Orphe doesn't require a second attacker, then actually, I guess you could drop you could drop. Well, I would still prefer, if I were you, I'd still keep Lucy on that team because Lucy's your attack buffer, and obviously both Evelyn and Orphe scale off attack. Jufufu you can, I guess, afford to drop, but then again, she's a stunner. Even if she's not the best one we have, she's, you know, stunners is still important, so. Another month, another Discord breach. If it's that common, then shit, man, I guess it's just another Tuesday, huh? Leaks user info and scan photo IDs. I don't know what the fuck is Discord doing with scan photo IDs. The fuck? User info is the big one though. So. A lot of companies have your info because you apply for jobs, but none of them use that info to call back. I know, right? That would be fucking nice. Too bad they never do. For the British, yeah, EU and the fucking UK, yeah. Turns out. Excuses to protect the children. Yeah, exactly. It's super fucking obvious morality baiting. Yeah. Just any time, like almost like 95% of the time on the internet, like whenever you hear somebody being like, but think about the children, they're usually fucking talking out of their ass. They don't give a shit about the children. Just ask Epstein. And his gaggle of fucking dumb fucks. People just VPN now? Yeah, which is why VPNs are more important than ever. What the fuck? Why can't, why isn't Seed able to, use her heavy? Yeah, there you go. That's kind of weird. Even Opera GX's built-in VPN gets past that stuff? Oh, that's hilarious. Well, nice. So if you voice it that way, if you put it that way, then yes, I think it's understandable for people to kind of give you weird looks. Like, careful how you phrase that. Like, I don't give a shit what you jack off to in your spare time, but maybe don't put it that way. You know? Be careful of how you put things. Yeah, maybe be a little bit more discreet about it. Just a blame shift morality move. Yeah, exactly. Not to mention, yeah, I agree with you. If people are so worried about, you know, their kids, you know, fucking getting their hands on or going to like inappropriate sites or getting their hands on inappropriate content, brother, that's the fucking parents' fucking fault. Where are the fucking parents, dude? It's their fucking responsibility. Not the fucking government's. The fuck? Get the fuck out of my, like, if I were a parent, if for some godforsaken reason I become one, fuck the government. I don't want them fucking coming to my fucking house to be telling me how I should fucking parent my fucking kids. It's like, who the fuck do these absolute fucking retards think they are? Fuck off. Know what I'm saying? Let's see, let's go this way. if the government needs to make sure your children are okay, then you as a parent are a fucking complete failure. If the government has a good ass reason to do so, yes. Or like, you know, if you know, Child Protective Services or whatever the equivalent is in like in the UK or around the world, yeah, if they have to get involved and like legitimately fucking resolve shit, then yes, probably. But in most cases, well, in a lot of cases, it's not really the parents being a failure. It's just the government being fucking prying little dicks. Oh, fuck. Let's see, we can do that. What is this? Reduce 20? Sure, whatever, don't give a shit. Am I part of the S11 agenda? I wouldn't say I'm a part of the agenda, but I do want to build her eventually. I think she's cool. Just wish she had a dedicated set. Yeah, hopefully at some point in the future, S11 can get an upgraded set, an upgraded disc drive that she can use. You know, Seed and Ellen is actually pretty fun. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe it's only because what is it? This is Hollow Zero, but like honestly, this team kind of slaps. Rupture DPS. Meanwhile, juggling the same set. Well, to be fair, you know, they just got put in the game with 2.0, but... Maybe new Void Hunter girl will be Fire Attacker, so that would mean a new set for S11. The problem is that Orphe already is a Fire Attacker, so the likelihood of our new Void Hunter at the end of the 2.0 client version being also another Fire Attacker is probably not very likely, but I don't know. We can, you know, S11 mains can dream, right? Let's see. We don't need a shop here because there'll be a shop at the end. So I will go hit up 2 blues. Roll a 3-line artifact in Genshin for Flynn's. 4 times crit rate. God damn! Congrats on the cracked out flower. Gotta put out another ether attacker. Make sure those 1.x attackers know that they're still unloved. I mean, there's always a chance. They did buff Ellen after all, but yeah, with how slowly they're rolling out these buffs, yeah, not very likely. Rest in peace, Zhu Yuan. We hardly knew ye. I mean, hey, I'll always be grateful to my Zhu Yuan personally. She got me through the first couple of runs of Deadass, so I'll forever be indebted to her ass. I mean, it helps that she has a fat ass too, so that's kind of nice. They've been sent back to traffic control duty, unfortunately. Man, content's been rough for her. It's, I mean, for for both of them, yeah. They just weren't. Their main problem is that what is it? Their main problem is what is it? The content that they were designed for it. The meta shifted considerably. Actually, I would argue that they just weren't designed very well from the very beginning. Technically. Because, like, what the hell does Chingy do? She doesn't really do much, right? Because, like, stunners these days have all sorts of utility nowadays. Like, what exactly does Chingy do? Because, like, doesn't she only synergize with other police force characters? So either Jane or Seth or Ji-Yuan, obviously. Because, like, other than that, she doesn't really do much other than just stun. Which, you know, stunning is always an important job, but, like, why bother with her when we have fucking Trigger now? Or even better, Lighter. Free pyro, free fire and ice debuff, by the way, or res shred, by the way. Okay. She needs to play perfectly. She's on field stunner who works with burst DPS as well. I guess that makes sense why she works with Zhu Yuan mainly, because yeah, Zhu Yuan is a hella burst DPS. But I mean, that's kind of the problem with the Zhu Yuan in particular, because like the fact that she wants to stun enemies is kind of like it's not a really great game plan unless your name is fucking Vlad. In which case, like honestly, Vlad is probably what Zhu Yuan was supposed to be. Now that I think about it, because like technically speaking, Vlad has a similar game plan to Zhu Yuan, where you want to stun enemies as quickly as possible, and so that way Vlad can get as much damage in as like technically right before they get stunned. And like Zhu Yuan technically has a very similar game plan where it's like the first half of it is the same, where it's like, oh yeah, you want her teammates to fucking stun enemies as fast as possible. But like her entire kit shouldn't have to revolve around that though. Is the fucking issue. I don't know. Maybe I'm coming at this from the wrong angle. No idea. Joza bakes the best cake. Zhuyuan, yeah, of course. She's got one of the best asses in the game. That much is for certain. Jingy is actually pretty decent for Yishuan, actually. Can run alongside Jufufu. Oh, for double stun. You know, I should maybe try that next time. I don't know when, because I have Panda now, but... What is this? Ages take 20% increased damage and no longer consume assist points when activating defensive evasive assist? Damn, I don't think I've ever gotten this buff before. What the fuck? Well, shit. Don't mind if I do. There we go. They'll make an ether stunner. Eventually, yeah, I'm sure. This is gonna be kind of awkward because Miasmic Priest is resistant to whatchamacallit, it's ice damage. Oh, should have let Seat Senior punch the bitch. Hey Dandelo, welcome back. How's everything? It's going nicely, actually. Not gonna lie. Thanks for asking. Hopefully you're enjoying your weekend so far, too. Took a little while though, cause Miasmic bitch resists ice there. Glad they gave Ellen a buff, and now the others could use one. Honestly, Everyone before Yanagi could use a rework or some sort of buff because their playstyle is still apparent that they rely on combat system before the ult changes. Yeah, exactly. Well, most everyone. Like, for example, I don't know if Nicole necessarily needs a rework. I think she's good enough. Maybe. At least that's how I would look at it. Okay, and then we have this. I think this is a rhythm event. Just release S rank Nicole. I mean, we already know they're gonna do that eventually. They already released S rank. They already released Sambi. We know that S rank Billy is very much so possible. So yeah, S rank Nicole is not really that much of a stretch now, is it? I see they put the rhythm event from the rhythm game event from Star Rail into what is it? Into Zenless. Content recycling. At least the music here is better, generally speaking. Actually, I don't think I've ever heard this Astro Yao song. Maybe. Oh no. Yeah, no, it's the same song. I guess it's just the in game. It doesn't play the beginning part. Also, I didn't realize Astro's two different ult songs are basically the same song, but it just plays at different intervals. I learned something today. Oh boy, what's the hard part? I did choose the hard one, right? Oh yeah. This is definitely the hard mode. Yeah, it was definitely the hard mode, alright. They should make a DJ Bang Boo. I'm sure eventually they will. Maybe they're reserving the DJ Bang Boo for when they release the Angels of Delusion faction. The idol girls. Would make most sense with them, I think. What exactly is Alice's team rotation? The team rotation I used for Alice was Yuzua point, Vivian middle, or Jane for that matter, and Alice anchor. Maybe if you run Jane, you can run Alice right after Yuzua, I think. Funny I say that because last time Nicole was on Raid Up, her picture on banner was completely new? Really? Interesting detail. I don't think that alone is like indicative of like, oh, she's gonna get an S rank at some point, but I mean, even without that, I'm still expecting them to make an S rank Nicole at some point. But yeah, Bubba, my Alice team rotation with the Vivian anyway is Yuzua Vivian Alice. If you don't have Vivian and you have Jane instead, then you run Yuzua Alice Jane, I think. At least that's how I would run her. Tired of people in your local Discord servers being upset with Endgame and Zenless. You even tested without signatures, 4 stars without elemental coverage, passable even with Tony K. Don't know why people have so many problems with that. Remember, Thesia, a lot of these people who play Zenless don't actually play Zenless. Remember, casual players fucking hate playing their own. A lot of casual players out there, not saying all of them, but a lot of them fucking hate grinding their own game. To them, playing gacha games just amounts to, oh, doing story, clearing the events, if they even do that, and going through story, and that's it. Like, it's one thing if you don't like endgame, that's fine, if you don't want to deal with that shit, but then the problem is that a lot of people talk as if they do, when clearly they do not. It's either that or they just have a fucking skill issue. Yeah, they just fucking, a lot of gacha players just fucking parrot anything they fucking hear on social media. Like, it's been a thing ever since Genshin's been out. Like, I don't know how many guys y'all, I mean, some of you guys have been around for a while. If y'all remember the time back when people people for some reason thought Bennett was fucking bottom tier in Genshin. Just because a couple of dog shit content creators called Bennett fucking low tier or bottom tier, so all of a sudden it just became a fucking narrative for some reason. Got it, but just barely. Hey, congrats, man. But yeah, sounds like you got the hang of it. The Ben guy on Facebook still clears she with the Ben DP. Ben? Like Ben bigger? What the fuck? Wow, what a fucking Giga Chad. Like, as in Ben bigger, the A rank bear dude, right? Ben DPS? Holy fuck, what a mad lad. how the fuck do you use him as a DPS? Well, clearly you can. Dude knows the game better than me, obviously. Ben was the OG TV. Oh, okay, shit. This is fucking tech I never knew. Holy fuck. Shows you how much I know about this game. and the only good 4-stars were considered to be like Fischl or like Sucrose or some shit. Yeah, that like people gacha players being borderline fucking retarded. Not even borderline. I'm like let me fucking at their fucking throats, man. Gacha players, especially modern big gacha players, being fucking retarded has been a thing since Genshin Impact. So why exactly are we surprised that all of a sudden there's this fucking narrative that, oh, Zenless's endgame is getting too hard, man? Like actual fucking mental retardation. But then again, all us gacha players have something wrong with us in some way, shape, or form. So I guess that's their fucking, you know. I guess that's the way that their mental retardation surfaces. Nice hearing this song again. You sure love your rhythm games? Fuck, that's the first one I missed. You sure love your rhythm games and your combat-oriented gacha games? Well, I mean, it could be worse. I'm not saying that you can't wish for better, but all I'm saying is that I prefer this than the exact opposite. Oh, they even gave you an S+ for getting a perfect score. Interesting. Okay, time to concentrate, cause hard mode time. Nice. Shit, didn't pay attention to that one. Imagine if Zenless released a Stygian level difficulty event without boss flashes, casuals with mauled. That exists. It's called Tower. They already did that. Apparently, like, there's something like that in the works. Really? Oh shit. But that's only level 50 plus. Oh, as in like only players who are account level 50 plus can access it in the first place. Oh, okay, I see. I guess that's why casuals don't bitch about that one then. Oh, that and technically Tower is permanent too. So once you do it, you do it. The point is, you're trying to make is where do all the combat events go? Easy answer, Soth. That's not what casuals want. Casuals fucking hate combat events because it forces them to actually play the game, and a lot of them either don't want to or don't know how. Oh, as in like level 50 plus floors? Well, technically that still counts, I think. I guess the reason why you don't hear casuals bitch about Tower is because technically it's permanent content. So they don't need to. They can't bitch about like oh it's limited time content. So it's just a DPS check. Which I mean, it still is a DPS check to be fair, but. Even though you feel like Zenless has enough combat stuff anyway, since Endgame rotates every other week. Yeah, Zenless is by far in the best position out of all three Hoyo games, yeah. Because Deadass and Shiyu rotate every week, so you can look forward to doing something every week, yeah. Like, I thought Star Rail was going to do that when they released Apoc Shadow after Pure Fiction. I was like, oh, okay, so they're trying to go for like 4 different endgame modes, or 4 or 5 different endgame modes that all refresh, like 1 week after the other, so we'll always have something to do every week. But nope, you just stopped at those 3, but technically they gave us a 4th one with Abnormality, whatever the Arbitration, or whatever the fuck that game mode's called, but it doesn't give us any it doesn't give us any Stellar Jades. That and it's fucking whale-ass... It's a whale-ass fucking endgame mode, technically. Tower stops giving you tapes after some levels. That's all they want. So they just stop. Yeah, that's also true. Good point. I forgot that Towers gave you fucking pulls, actually. I assume just standard tapes, or do they actually give you master tapes for limited pulls? Next update is going to have a Stygian-style endgame. Oh, lovely. Gotta cater to the whales, I guess. They give you limited... Oh, God. That means I missed out on a lot of them, then. Every time there was a Battle Tower event, I didn't even do those at all, because I didn't think the polychromes they gave out then were fucking limited. Oh shit, I didn't do any of that shit then. You want to believe that casuals in Star Rail will use their characters outside a dog shit story, but you're sure you're just coping? Yeah, not most, not really. Because, like, outside a story, where do you even go use your characters? I mean, Star Rail doesn't even have any more combat events these days, so they can't use them there. So yeah, no. Casuals, that's all they use their characters for. I mean, remember, people had trouble with the fucking adventuring boss because they were too used to fucking just throwing together whatever dog shit teams they wanted. And when their usual teams couldn't clear, you know, when they weren't enough to deal with the adventure, they all started fucking whining their fucking dicks off, or their pussies off. No, adventuring boss is too hard. See, like, just like what they fucking did for Tartaglia fucking 4 or 5 years ago. Oh, Tartaglia weekly boss is too hard, man. Jesus. Seeing people in your local Discord servers criticize Miasma boss design, fact that she has half a minute of invul phase. Half a minute? That's a fucking exaggeration and a half. What the fuck? We just played the fucking Miasma priest bitch, and she doesn't have a half a minute. Fuck are they talking about? Are they talking about when she puts up her defense and she reduces all the damage she takes down to 1? Even that that shit only lasts like a couple seconds at a time. So yeah, they're fucking retarded. Maybe they don't parry? Probably not. They talk like they're fucking casual, so yeah, do they know what a parry is? Or do they just fucking face tank everything like their fucking parents dropped them on their fucking faces when they were born? Oh, this is a slow-ass song. Oh, you were talking about the Fiend, not the Priest. Okay. You're talking... the Fiend is the one where we used Alice, the Alice team, or the Yuzua team, right? And she's got that phase in the middle where she goes up and you can't hit her at all. And she, like, fucking attacks you, and she attacks you and you're supposed to dodge that shit. The one where you get points by having it destroy the zones in the middle when it drops? Yeah, that one. So it's like, technically, yes, it's an invul phase, but at least you have something to do during it. As a matter of fact, you have to do it. Because, like, at least for my teams, if they don't get it done, then they don't have enough points to clear 20k. They have, so my teams have to do it. You only know that Miasma Fiend's invul phase is 16 seconds long exactly because you were watching a streamer try to get top scores doing it, so you timed it. I see. Yeah, if you're trying to go for top scores, then yeah, knowing how long the invul phase is sounds pretty important. It's a problem. People just need bullet sponges for them to kill. That's why we gotta have different endgame modes, man. MiHoYo and other gacha devs gotta realize that They can't just keep pumping out fucking what is it? They can't just keep pumping out fucking DPS check ass game modes, man. You gotta fucking mix it up. I mean, actually, Zenless's deadass mode is actually a step in the right direction, cause, well, is it though? Oh yeah, no, it still is. Even though it is still a DPS check, at least partially, at least there are objectives that you have to do, or that you can do in order to get more points to give yourself a better chance. But, you know, all these fucking Neanderthals playing gacha games. As soon as the objective becomes something other than, you know, fucking mash buttons to kill, immediately their fucking brains shut off and they enter, wow, I missed that. Immediately enters, fucking, you know, caveman mode. That's why you like Zenless bosses more? They're not just punching bags? Galbrain is the one with the guns? Yes. Can't believe Galbrina is in like 5 days, still haven't recovered from Yuno pulls. I still haven't gotten Yuno's signature, by the way. And yeah, we have less than 4 days at this point. I'm strongly considering just buying a fucking Lunite pack to secure it, but Jesus, man. I'm wondering if I should even bother going for Yuno's weapon at all, because she actually is doing pretty well with R5, R5, whatever the denomination for weapons is in WoW. She's actually doing just fine with the Stoneard, actually. The 4-star Battle Pass crit rate gauntlet. Like, she actually does quite a bit of damage with her current setup. So I'm just thinking to myself, should I even bother? Or should I just keep my weapon pity just to secure Galbrina's weapons? Yeah, honestly, I think I might as well just do that. I just say fuck Yuno's weapon signature, because she seems to be doing just fine with Stoneard. And, yeah. And just fucking save my weapon pity for Galbrina instead. Get Galbrina's weapon instead, you'd do that. Yeah, exactly. That, and I plan to use Yuno mainly with Augusta anyway. So it's not like I'm really hard-pressed to run Yuno as a fucking main DPS herself. Yuno's weapon is only 20% attack, some defense shred, some damage percent on skills, nothing really special. Okay. Yeah. In that case, fuck trying to get her weapon then. I'll just save my weapon pity for who is it? Fucking Galbrina instead. You actually in the same boat as me? You are trying to get Yuno's weapon? Yeah, good luck with that one. We only have a couple of days left. So, gotta do what you gotta do. For once, you're glad we got some 5-star characters who don't absolutely need their fucking weapon, or at least they don't feel like it, yeah. No wonder Zenless is making twice as much money as Wuwa. Is that based off our last gacha PvP charts? Damn, can't wait to see the fucking rats' reaction to Zenless fucking blasting Wuwa up the ass 2 months in a row. Is the update coming this upcoming week for what? Wuwa? Yeah, next week. Should be. Because Yuno's weapon ban, Yuno's banner only has a couple days left on it, so yeah, it's got to be next week. Thought it was Zenless. I think for Zenless, we still have one more week to go. I'm pretty sure. So not next week, but the week after, unfortunately. Oh shit. Oh, Wuwo is the opposite way around. Wuwo was the one that made double Zenless's profits. Okay. Or revenue, rather. Alright, then I guess the rats were actually fucking, you know, jeering from the fucking heights. Man, this is just easy mode, too. What the fuck is hard mode gonna be? Hey student, welcome back. Am I winning? Seems like it. Seems like people don't like the double attacker meta. To be fair, running double attacker means that you gotta worry about two characters worth of fucking crit rolls. So I do understand where those people are coming from. Because usually, in my opinion, the traditional Zenless team is 1 support, 1 stunner, and 1 DPS. So for the DPS, that's where you usually have to worry about getting crit stats. Whereas your stunner, technically stunners, for stunners, crit rate is optional, though these days not so much because now we have that new 4-piece stun set now. And that means that you want all your stunners to have at least, 50% stun chance, or crit rate chance. Or 50% crit rate. But at least you only need to worry about crit rate. You don't really need to care about crit damage. So just stat crit rate and just pray for the best. And then obviously support characters don't really care about crit stats most of the time anyway. So running double attacker means that all of a sudden you gotta worry about running, 2 characters worth of crit rolls? And I can see that being kind of fucking annoying. I mean, look at me. And my fucking dog shit, disc rolls most of the time. I am using the blood. Nah, I'm pretty trash at rhythm games. It's just that these rhythm games are usually on the easier side. Because, you know, Hoyo games. Hey Ruskin, thanks for the 100 bits. I don't know. Oh yeah, that's right. The alert messages. The alerts probably only pick up like 300 and over. But appreciate the 100 bits. What's your pull plan for WoW next patch? Well, I'll try to go for everybody. Now I've actually made the decision just now to stop rolling for stop rolling for Yuno's weapon, signature weapon, and then just save my weapon pity for Galbrina's weapon instead. At least there's only one button. True. Attack doesn't really have much going for it. Sure, there's Aftershock, but it's only really good on Trigger and Pulchra. Forcing and shielding for it makes it even less desirable. At least Double Anomaly has Disorder and shit. If they expand on how Aftershocks work, then I think that it'll be fine, but yeah, I don't know if they're gonna do that is the problem. Probably not. This song is so very K-pop. Probably not wrong. Alright, gotta concentrate on this one. Some of the last notes were really tricky to time, because the beginning notes kind of threw me off. Oh, so this one isn't even available yet. Awkward. Guess we'll just get it done when it becomes available. There was one event that made it so hard people quit because there was a name card event. I made a whole ass video about that, Naisu. Like, holy fuck, man. That whole situation was so fucking retarded. People quitting over a dumb shit name card. Holy fuck, man. So many bang boos. Oh yeah, I just noticed they're all the overworked bang boos too. They must be pulling an office space and slacking from their jobs. Good on them, honestly. Is that why we don't get combat events with our own teams anymore across Hoyo games? What do you mean by we don't get combat events with our own teams anymore? Like, that we don't get combat events with our own team, like, as in, like, are you saying that combat events in Hoyo games, like, just give us characters to use? Because I would disagree. Genshin hasn't done that in a while. I think maybe for Star Rail and Zenless maybe, but for Genshin, when was the last time they did that? Yeah, Zenless I completely understand. Yeah, because a lot of the events, if they have combat in it, then yeah, they just give you the fucking trial characters, yeah. Like, pretty sure we even have an event going on right now where, you can use trial characters. Which one was it? Was it the Bandit Brave Bang Boo? No, this is the Tower Defense event. Which one was it? Maybe that event is already done? Yeah, that event is probably already done. Because Floral Voyage is Seed's what, story chapter, I think? Or no, not story chapter, it's the event after the... It's their own, like, side story event, yeah. That wasn't it. Problem Soldier Boot Camp was with came out with Orphe, so that can't be it. So yeah, I'm assuming that event already ended, so we can't see it anymore, but... 2.0 also hasn't had any challenge mode main story. Well, I mean, for you to do that mainly, you had to do that through HDD, but now we don't do shit through HDD anymore. So yeah, there's no reason to put in challenge mode because you physically can't even access it. Even if they did do challenge mode story, how are they even gonna implement it? Like, what would the infrastructure even be? Because again, they mostly wrote Fairy out of the fucking story. So you can't use Fairy and go through HDD to access missions anymore. That shit's a thing of the past. That shit is fucking 1.0. So, you know, people fucking hated that shit. Or other shit in 1.0, so, you know, they just fucking scrapped the whole thing. That's what happens when people want to get rid of the team E mode. Turns out, yeah. If you just get rid of an entire mode altogether, it's like, well, shit, that's going to have some consequences now, won't it? But, you know, they don't give it. Those people, the casuals don't fucking give a shit, so. Can't expect them to care. Star Rail's the only Hoyo game that actually bugs you. No reason to get characters anymore. Unless you want an avatar frame, because all they do is just sit in the character screen doing nothing while you feed a dinosaur. How oddly specific. But no, I think I feel you on that one. Speaking of Hoyo games, let me switch over to Genshin, because what is it? I still need to finish I still need to finish Theater, because I was going through it yesterday, but my internet crashed, as it usually does, before I could finish, so let's go ahead and go do that. Okay. Yeah, pull from Mushoku Tensei collab characters. Yeah, I guess. I've been trying to roll. I've been able to afford to roll for every character in BD2 so far. So, and they're collab characters, so might as well. Okay, time to finish a job in theater, and I think I'll call it a stream. I gotta figure out how to kill the big fat fucking chicken though. I just wonder if I use Novelette here. Do I just say fuck it and just use Novelette? I'll try this team one more time. See how it goes. Nah. Team doesn't have enough damage output. I think I'm gonna have to use Novelette here. I don't think I have a choice. I forget what the other team was. I think the other team was the Eremites, right? Yeah. I think I roughly have an idea of what I'm gonna use for use against who is it? Use against the chicken boss. Or not the chicken boss, the flying bird boss. Has to be Yelan Farina. I don't know who my healers are gonna be. Maybe Zelo? Because I can use her twice. So I can maybe use Zelo for against the Eremites and use her again for the flying bird boss. But I guess I'll find out. I think I have to use Novelette here because otherwise I'm not sure how that's gonna work out. Let's see. That still doesn't do enough damage? Holy fucking shit, man. Reminds me of Endless Projection. Yeah, it works sort of like that, but the problem is that Endless Projections is way easier because you only need to deal with that shit for 3 stages. Here in theater, you have to deal with it for 12. See the problem? That and all your character, not all your, you can't use all your characters, whereas in Endless Projection you can. This shit is some fucking ass, dude. Electro characters have an advantage. Yeah, advantage my fucking dick, dude. Fuck off. But for damage, it's better with the Dendro or Pyro. Too bad we have neither of those elements, because Baiju is a guest character. So guess what we have to fucking deal with? Out of curiosity, I want to see if this works.
見切りました。姿を響け。格の目。じゃあ行くよ。打ち続けて。いい感じ。気をつけなさい。黒き翼よ。逃げ道はありません。ここより弱滅の時。ストップ。どよめく進学。火炎を刻め。打ち続けて。やっほー。はっほっほっ。どうでも不意打ち。断罪のない。分け。山の地。無我の境地。はっ。そこ。お嬢様の。気をつけなさい。
Okay, this team does work. The question is, do I want to commit to this team working? I don't know if I want to, though, because I want at least either Raiden or Fischl left over for the fucking flying bird boss. Using both of them here is kind of a bro moment. Yeah, I'm gonna restart it. I'm gonna see if I can get away with not having to use one of them. Preferably, I would just want to use Fischl here and save Raiden for the Burb boss. Preferably, but then again, then the question becomes, who do I want to use here? Beto? Beto might work. No, it's still not enough damage. I need Raiden on this. Beto's not good enough. Not to mention, Raiden, what is it? Provides a lot of ER. Well, we still have, what is it? We still have 10 seconds? Nah, I don't know if that's gonna be enough. 2, 1. Ooh, barely. Right on the fucking dot. Beta was barely enough. You need another Electro off-field for Flying Boss? I feel like I do, yeah, but maybe I don't need to? I don't know, we'll see. I don't know who the fuck I even want here. Barbara? Sure, why not? Navia is doing some nice damage. I am pretty proud of my Navia build. So thank God she has all the artifacts she needs. I shudder to think what I would do if my Navia didn't have her her godlike crit damage circlet. Because Navi has one of the best pieces I've ever rolled on my account. A penta roll crit rate. Was it penta or was it quad? I forget. I have to go back and check. I'm pretty sure it's a penta crit rate substat roll artifact. But it's the only one of its kind that I have. Okay, let's see how well this team does. Oh great, since I already used Navia for the other side, I have to deal with not having her this side now. I guess I'll find out how bad that idea was. God. Shields have an advantage? Why? You were there when I rolled that shit? This is such a weird team. I have no idea this is gonna work. Oh, actually, no. This fight should be easy because all of this is basically a survival mission. Okay, I have nothing to worry about here. Just don't die. Ow. In before I die, anyways. Oh, no energy balls. Oh, I still have to defeat 17 opponents. How many kills did I even get there? Okay, well, it's not just oh, just survive. Yeah, that was too good to be true. Oh, 16 out of 70? Really? I was that close? Okay, I just need to tighten up my rotations then. Okay, this team is possible to do with them.
計らいません。
さあみんなに挨拶だ。あまりと討伐となるがいい。
貴様の旅はここ。砂の王よ、あなた様のために生贄を用意した。
飽きちゃった。腕の見せ所ですか。
行け、もう自由だ。じゃあな。
運命の巨
神戸を垂れろ。
エミ、
私は帰ってきた。
貴様の旅はここも。あなた様のために生贄を用意した。
運命よ、ここにいでよ。運命よ。
あなたの訪れは神格が示していた。
騒ぐな。討伐となるがいい。
天下のように。
行け、もう自由だ。じゃあな。
モーラをいただきます。腕の見せ所ですか。
生贄を用意した。
There we go. And when you kill enemies, yeah, I noticed that part. Yeah, when you kill enemies, your shit gets subtracted. Yeah, or you have less time to work with. Let's see, I'm gonna go all in on electro charge here. Okay, time for the final countdown. Let's see how this shit goes.
山の地。見切りました。どの目が出るかしら。ここより弱滅の時。逃げ道はありません。ストップ。どよめく神学。火炎を刻め。
Oh, wrong character.
世界の熱狂の渦に。
痛がっちゃいない。かかれ。終わりね。撤収。よっ。稲光。すなわち永遠なり。
Easy. Okay, yeah. The hardest fight, was against the fucking Dendro chicken shroom bitch. That was literally the only hard fight in the entire theater run. But damn, if that's what we have to expect, then shit, man, theater just got a lot more serious, at least for me. What the fuck is this? Also, they misspelled judgment. Select Arcanum can only draw once per theater season. What the what is this? Excuse me? The fuck are you telling me? Hey, LA Miku. How's it going? Welcome back. Oh, I have no idea what this is, chat. What the fuck is this? What is this Arcanum shit? Do I have to fucking Google search this? I guess I will. Genshin Theater Arcanum. Lunar Arcanum. Oh, these are just collectibles? Okay. Excuse me. These can just be exchanged with friends. Oh, these are quite literally collectibles. Oh, these are just supposed to be like tarot cards, I think. Let's see. Yeah, because Judgment is a tarot card, Wheel of Fortune is a tarot card. Hey, El Miku, thanks so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Appreciate it. Don't know what the occasion is, but greatly appreciate your support, man. Thanks for sharing your Twitch Prime sub with me. Appreciate it, dude. Hope you're enjoying your weekend so far. So I guess I just pick one? Okay, well, whatever. Judgment it is then, just because they misspelled this shit. Cool, even got a little achievement out of that too. Let's see, Lunar Arcana Collection, whatever the fuck. What a fancy ass graphic for literally nothing at all. Well, if that don't describe Genshin, I don't know what the fuck does, or what the fuck else does. Literally never tuned in for a stream. You just follow the YouTube content. Figured, hey, it's him when I was scrolling, when you were scrolling through, who to give the Prime to. Hey, appreciate it, man. Maybe we'll see you show up more often in streams, unless watching streams isn't really your thing. In which case, you know, fair enough. Not everybody, you know, not everybody enjoys watching streams, but it's up to you. But hey, either way, I appreciate the support, man, and thanks for watching the YouTube content. You can exchange those cards on co-op. No, I guess you can, but like, I don't really play co-op, so like. And I'm not really that much of like a card collector or like a trade. I'm not really that. I was never really big into TCGs, so like the whole appeal of it just kind of goes right over my head. So I guess I'll try collecting them. I guess, but I don't know if I'll bother like taking the time to like, you know, trade with other people. Not to mention, I don't know what the point of trading with other people right now is for collection purposes, because we like this whole system thing just started. So it's gonna be a while before like people actually want to go out of the way to start trading, unless of course you get like two of the same cards in like 3 weeks or something. But I don't think that's gonna happen. Well, it shouldn't happen to most people. I'm sure it might happen to some people though. Either way though, I guess it's cute. I thought it would do something more than that, but I guess not. Not everything has to be, you know, useful, I guess. Like, for example, these things. Like, what is the actual point of these poses? I think they're just for, like, your camera shit, right? Did it say claim rewards? Can I just claim rewards here? Yeah, I can. Ugh. Ugh. Hey, there's my 1,000, primos. You know, 600k more is kind of a big payday, not gonna lie. Wish they would give us more fucking skill books though. Only fucking 12 and 6. Fucking stingy ass bitches. You didn't know AK Alpha can attack their... Oh, you didn't know that? That's the whole point of, like, that's one of the main pros of having Springfield. User S3 on AK Alpha, she starts attacking way more often. Like, not even just, like, attack 3 times in a row. It's, like, she attacks, like, she gets her skills back way faster. It's actually kind of broken, how good their synergy is. More, and then stellar rewards. Thank you. Yay. Alright, level 50, which means I get the additional 680 primos from Battle Pass. Damn. Feels nice to have quite a stock of primos. That's going straight forward. That's going straight into Nefer's coffers in about how many weeks? 2.5 weeks. Alright, cool. Oh, this theater was a nice little challenge. Though I do worry. Well, this version of theater was kind of rough because Gia was one of the characters, or Gia was one of the elements. So. You just fuck around and find out most of the time. Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh. I just remembered that seeing Nefer's anecdote on the map. I think you get primos the more unique character anecdotes you record. So let's go talk to Nefer before I forget. Where's Nefer at? She's around here somewhere. Oh, is she inside the flagship? Okay. What's that in the middle monitor in the background? Blue girl. Oh, I have some streams up on my second PC. That girl is a VTuber named Project Melody. She has a new outfit debut, like a gothic themed outfit debut. So she looks really good in that, actually. Yeah, the more I look at it, the more I like it, actually. Maybe I am perhaps I was always subconsciously a fan of the goth girl the goth girl aesthetic. Maybe that's the reason why I think Shiori is my favorite Hollow Justice member. That's Melody? Yeah, Project Melody. Again, it's a new outfit that she's debuting today. So she does look quite different, but it's nice. Oh, that's hilarious. Yelan and Nefer in the same fucking room. Is the game even strong enough to handle these two fucking fine ass ladies in the same building together? Not Genshin's yeah, no, I was talking about Shiori from Hololive. To be fair, their names are kind of similar. Well, not kind of, they are very similar. Literally one letter off. They even sound similar, too. Shiori is definitely the best design from EN in your eyes. Yeah, probably. A close second would be Narissa for sure. And then the other girls are, I guess, up to personal preference. But yeah, Shiori and Narissa from Hollow Justice, those two have by far the best designs, I think. To be fair, the other designs, maybe except for Bibu, maybe? The other, like, no offense to them, but like Raura and Fuwamoko's designs are admittedly kind of plain compared to, at least, you know, Narissa and Shiori. Bibu, at least, she's alright. Her character design-wise, she's decent, but... ...2000s cartoon women, cartoons conditioned us to love evil goth women. I mean, it's not even that. People always love edgy ladies, or at least ladies who look edgy. Something about them, I guess. Your favorite design is Amelia's, but that's because you love blondes. Well, at least it's good that you have a type. Makes it pretty easy to narrow down who you like. Goth, Fauna, and Mume were peak. Oh yeah, I agree. Totally forgot they had matching goth outfits, now that I think about it. Gray Yelan, meet Yelan, yeah. Honestly, this is kind of a trip for me because I was like, you know who Nefer does remind me of? Yelan actually. Sure enough, Nefer's anecdote is literally these two talking with each other, or talking to each other rather. No idea what they're talking about, but I'm sure they're talking about something important. We need a red Yelan. I know, just have a Yelan for every color. Yelan Nefer together in a team would be Segs. I mean, Nefer is Dendro. I don't know what Nefer does. Actually, I'm actually curious. Shouldn't we have leaks for Nefer's kit by now? Nefer. Let's look it up. Yeah, we should. What does she do? She's Dendro, so I assume she's off-field. But then again, we already have an off-fielder in Lauma. It'd be kind of weird for them to put out two off-field Dendros in a row. Not to mention they're both catalyst users, or they're both casters, so... I guess we'll find out. Let's see, Nefer enters Slither State. Oh, she has a unique charge attack. Oh, she's basically a Sneck. No steppy, please. Consuming stamina to rapidly move forward for up to 2.5 seconds when skill button is released. Oh, just letting go of charge. Duration ends or stamina run duration ends or stamina runs out. Nefer will exit and consume a certain amount of additional stamina to deal Dendro damage to opponents. When in Shadow, oh, is she all about her charge? Her special charge attack? That's interesting. Okay. Definitely interesting. Additionally, when unleashing elemental skill or sprinting while Nefer is in Slither State will not cause her to exit the state. Okay. I don't know what that looks like. So her charge attack sounds like it's unique. Oh, she scales off of EM too. Well, I mean, surprise, surprise, she's Dendro. Skill, Dance of the Souls, Dynasties. Oh, she's a lap dancer too. Shit, even better. Let's see. Charges forward, AoE, dealing AoE Dendro damage. Entering Shadow Dance state? Shadow Dance. Isn't that her charge attack? Oh, no. You want to use her skill first and then use her charge attack because her skill, when she's in her skill state, her charge attack consuming stamina doesn't consume as much, it sounds like. Yeah, when in the Shadow Dance state, when conferred to her from her skill, the additional stamina consumption is decreased. Okay, so she doesn't use as much stamina, so I guess she can spam it a bit more. While in the Shadow Dance state, also, was that it for the anecdote? Yeah, I guess it was. When in the Shadow Dance state, if you have at least one Verdant Dew, the Verdant Dew is the fucking not cry mechanic bullshit, right? Nefer's charge attacks will be replaced with special charge attack. Phantasm performance will not consume stamina. What? So you just need to have Nefer? How does that fucking Verdant Dew shit work again? Oh, does she need to be used with Lauma? God damn it. I mean, it's good that I have her, but still. And when in Shadow Dance state, Nefer's resist to interruption resistant res will be increased. Of course, yeah, okay, makes sense. How the fuck does Verdant D work again? What the fuck was that mechanic? When party members trigger lunar bloom reactions, party receives a resource. Oh, so you don't need Lauma per se, just people who can do lunar bloom shit, I guess. Actually, no, you do need Lauma, basically, because who else is capable of doing Lunar Bloom? Actually, maybe Nefer herself? Is Nefer able to trigger Lunar Bloom? Or is that shit just Lauma? Nefer should be able to do it too, right? Because she's not Cry. Charge Attack Catalyst, Ningguang all over again? Well, I mean, you don't have to worry about that, because Ningguang's a fucking 4-star, and she started, she came out at the beginning of the game, so don't have to worry about that, I think. Nefer kills all the screen time Nilo had as a possible meta operator? Really? You think so? Because, like, Nilo isn't exactly an on-field herself. If Nefer needs to be on-field, then, I don't know. Like, have the smart boys been saying that Nefer's gonna replace Nilo? Lap dancer. Well, I was exaggerating with that because her skill description talks about her being a dancer, so I just immediately assumed lap dancer because, you know, Gooner brain. Will you vote for the golden joystick award? Which one was that again? Is that for like video game award shit in like 2 months? Hoyo's big 3 are all on it. Interesting. Turns blooms into charge attack bus or mega charge to I see. Gotcha. Yeah, Nefer and Llama work together. Yeah, as expected. Not replaced, but both enter into competition for Llama. Really? I figured that you'd be able to put them all on the same team. Because, like, Nilo, all you need to do with Nilo is just have her pop her skill 4 times in a row and just have that water aura around her. And you just immediately swap off to somebody else. So I'm kind of confused as to why Nilo and Nefer will be in competition with each other. Clearly, there's something I don't understand about that team rotation. Oh, it's because Nefer stops seeds from spawning completely, just altogether. Oh, no wonder. Okay, well that kind of sucks then. Yeah. And if you're on Bloom damage teams, Nefer ends up doing more damage than Nilo teams. Yeah. That shit fucking sucks. I mean, Nilo Bloom teams have always kind of, at least to me, they've always kind of trashed enemies wherever it's appropriate. So to think that Nefer's teams will do even better, holy fuck. That's kind of hard to believe. I'm not saying I don't believe it, but Jesus. Because it's not like Nilo Bloom. It's not like Super Bloom was any slouch itself. At least I don't think so. Oh, Mobile Game Awards. A certain community is pissed as usual. I wonder who they could be. Yes. We're drinking Wuthering Waves player tears tonight, boys. Hence Nilo never fight for llama privileges. Yeah, I can see that, yeah. God fucking damn it. I still like Nilo better than Nefer anyways, but... What the fuck, Action Taimanin is having a preg event? I think they've done that before. They don't do it often, I don't think. But they have done some before. Lunar reactions are weird. Why the fuck do they scale with crits? Justice for Kokomi and her minus crit. Actually, does Lunar Bloom actually scale with crits? Does that mean that the fact that I built my Nilo for crits is actually working out? Are you fucking serious? Cause my Nilo is C6, which means that with her C6 crit stats, she should be getting 30% crit rate and 6% crit damage off her C6, which means that her stat line should actually be 81.3 to 218, like 220. It did I accidentally build my Nilo for the future? That can't be, right? That's not how it works. Or that can't be how it works. Need to build some crit into Llama. Oh, Llama's the one that needs to crit. Okay, that makes more sense. My Llama doesn't have that good crit though, so. C6 Nilo, that does change our dynamic. Oh, it does, really? Okay. I just kind of assumed that. Oh yeah, Nilo Bloom teams, Super Bloom teams with Nilo, like the kind of damage calculation that people did, like included C6 or some shit. I didn't think that Bloom reactions would take crit stats into account. But I don't know. I don't know if it still matters or not. Or how much it really matters. If it actually ends up mattering a lot, then shit, man. I guess I accidentally pulled a gamer move. Because I built my Nilo for crits back when I first pulled for her like 3 years ago. 2-3 years ago. Because I was like, oh my god, I can use Nilo as an on-field DPS. Because Nilo has that weird skill route where you could use her as an on-field DPS for whatever dumb reason. When, you know, in reality, you just want to use her for Super Bloom. But then I realized, oh, wait a minute. You actually have to use her for, you know... you actually have to use her for Bloom shit. So I just never. I was like, oh, I already fucking, you know, worked my ass off giving her artifacts. So I'm not gonna bother changing it. So I just never did. Funnily enough, Nilo, even with my Nilo built for crits, like her Super Bloom team still fucking kicked ass, even to this day. So it's like, why do I gotta change that shit? I just never did. That pregnancy feature and that time on end game won't please Shinzo Abe. I mean, strictly speaking, he would be pleased. Just he wouldn't be happy with like the context, but you know. Ananta should copy that kind of gameplay though, just because. Bro, imagine if a gacha game allowed you to marry and reproduce with their favorite gacha characters. Fucking imagine. Would a gacha go that far? Would technology go that far? I mean, we do have, you know, AI is starting to be a thing, so I don't know, maybe. Bring back GTA mods. I mean, hey, Ananta's basically GTA 5 with like a dozen other gacha games thrown in for good measure, so why not? Not only crits, but the formula uses attack and EM, so raw EM value is actually worse. Well, for Nilo, it's kind of strange because Nilo doesn't scale with attack percent at all. She's all HP. So I guess in a sense, Nilo's still kind of screwed because, yeah, she doesn't scale with attack. So her attack is always going to be pretty low. As you can see, only like not even 1250. And she doesn't really have EM either. Because I didn't bother scaling her with EM. Because HP is her most important shit, especially for her C6. Because her C6 wants her to be at, I think 60k, something like that. Or at least I'm pretty sure. So yeah, you can't exactly build Nilo with EM either. The best you can do is scale her ass with crits, I think. Technically, Uma has a breeding mechanic. Kek. Technically. Not even hentai gachas go that far? Yeah, no, right? Not a lot of people are comfortable with the whole pregnancy fetish, so. Not a very popular fetish out there. Shit, you think Love and Decency will be the first one to do it? The girls are okay. I mean, the girls would be more than okay with it. At least most of them. Given how feral they go, lads players go for their husbandos. I think most of them would be more than okay getting knocked up by their favorite husbandos. Don't you think? Shit, man, that game apparently even has a fucking in-game period tracker. So I mean, they're halfway there. There was actually a hentai gacha that actually did do a pregnancy mechanic, but it shut down. Interesting. I wonder how they handled it. I remember people talking about, yeah, I heard about that one from Genazod, yeah. Or Genazod made a video about it. I didn't watch it myself, but I watched it through Lakari's stream when Lakari was watching that video on his stream, or reacting to it on his stream. See, I know exactly what you're talking about. Very funny. Actually, I haven't even finished looking at Nefer's kit yet. So I think I know what her skill does? Kind of? Basically, her skill is an install where you can spam or charge attack some more. And then alt is grant revelation to mystery, blah, 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 blah. Fluff language. Deal AoE dendro damage. When unleashed, Nefer will consume all veils of falsehood. What the fuck is that? Veils of falsehood? Is that another nod crime mechanic? Excuse me. After absorbing seeds of deceit via... Oh, it's tied to her fucking passive, so I gotta go read that shit first. So her ult can do more damage based on her passive. Okay. So what's her passive? Moon sign, benediction. When party member triggers bloom reactions, be converted into lunar bloom. Okay, yeah. So Nefer can cause lunar bloom herself. Every point of EM that Nefer has increased in the base damage by blah blah blah, with maximum up to 14%. How much EM does that mean that she needs to have then? Let's see. I think the math on this is 14 divided by 0.0175. Oh, she wants at least 800 EM then. Okay. Additionally, when Nefer is in the party, Moon Sign will increase by 1 level. Yeah, we already knew that. Wager Moonlight. Nefer will be granted the corresponding buff effects based on the party's Moon Sign. Ascendant Gleam gives her Dance of 1,000 Nights. Any Dendra cores, bountiful cores on the field will be converted into seeds. Okay, I see that now. And any lunar bloom reaction triggered by the in the following 15 seconds that would create Dendra cores will instead create seeds of deceit. Okay, no wonder Nilo won't work with her. Seed of deceit cannot trigger hyper bloom or burgeon reactions and will not pop. When Nefer unleashes a charge attack or phantasm performance, she can absorb those seeds within a certain range. Kind of like, I would assume it uses the same calculations as who is it? Novelette. Gain 1 stack of Veil Falsehood for every seed absorbed. When affecting 3 stacks, or when the 3rd stack's duration is refreshed, EM will be increased by 100 for 8 seconds. Let's see, so absorb at least 3 seeds, and then pop her ult if you have it. Okay. When Daughter of Dust and Sand, when Nefer is in Shadow Dance state, she enters Slither. Within 5 seconds of a party member triggering Lunar Bloom reaction, continuously regen Verdant Dew. Every 100 points of EM beyond 500 will strengthen this effect by 10%, up to a maximum of 50%. So she just wants 1,000 EM then. Why does she have two? Why does she have 2 different passives that have like a fucking like, oh, you wanna have an EM threshold, like a stat threshold or some shit. First is 800, now it goes up to 1,000. Like, pick one, dude. What the fuck? And then it's just exploration passive. Okay. Like, fucking pick one already. Let's see. Makes everyone kind of gay, I guess in a sense. If you're talking about that one NTR gacha. Do I like overworld interactions being locked behind premium characters in Genshin nowadays? Technically, I can't say I'm a fan, but it's better than whatever they did with fucking Natlin, at least. That whole Night Soul bullshit was, not ideal. At least this is a step, this is slightly improved over that, but... Sumeru's damage floor creep versus Fontaine self-healing creep versus Natlin exploration power creep. Exploration power creep isn't a thing. that is like the most brain dead narrative that's ever come out of the fucking Genshin community, man. Assuming it even started within Genshin, I wouldn't be surprised if it first came from the fucking Wuwa rats first. Versus Nodcry interaction power creep, which one will win? At that point, if you think there's that many power creeps, then is that even really considered power creep at that point? Well, no, it still is. But like at that point, it's like, well, you should be used to this by now. And if you don't like it, well, I mean, why are you still playing the game? You know what to expect. Why are you expecting anything different? Arknight's banner made a gacha banner for, Arknight's made a gacha banner for, yeah, apparently. I think somebody else told me about that earlier. And that one hentai gacha that had a pregnancy mechanic, you made basically your through that mechanic you made minions that were basically relics. God damn, you're literally creating your own army, huh? Then again, I don't know how else they would have been able to do it though, to be fair, but gacha skin is such a whale-coded thing to do. The Arknight skin gacha shouldn't be that bad because it's only old skins apparently. No, nothing new. Hey, Robo Railgun, how's it going, man? I don't know if it's been a while since you were last here. Maybe you've been here recently. I just don't remember, but just came in. Which gacha is that one? Oh, we were somebody brought up that there's this one hentai gacha called like Action Taimanen or whatever. It's from the Taimanen series, if you know what that is. I'm assuming you do. And then apparently they're either having a new event right now or they're about to, but then it's another event the event that they're doing where they have pregnancy as like a feature, which they don't do often. But they've done it before once or twice, and so that got us kind of talking about it for a few minutes. And then somebody earlier in chat was like, "Oh, there actually was a hentai gacha." Because I wondered, damn, is there ever gonna be a gacha that actually makes pregnancy into an actual mechanic? And somebody was like, "Oh yeah, there was a hentai gacha that actually did do that." And so he was explaining what the pregnancy mechanic in that game did. They're having the moms event. I see. So desu ka. I mean, that makes perfect sense. Not bad for now, as long as it's just old skins, doesn't escalate into weird shit like yeah, as long as they don't do that. Yeah. Arknights has always been pretty, like, conscious about its monetization. I don't seem to recall like Arknights ever having like drama per se about like their monetizations in particular. So, yeah, we can probably trust that they're not gonna do anything fucking weird with that shit, but I guess time will tell if they too decide to fall to the greed as well, just like just like a lot of other gacha devs do. Yeah, it's hypergrift. Yeah, exactly. It is hypergrift, so probably to have nothing to worry about, but we'll see. You're on the road to save up to 1 million a run on free to play. Currently at 600k. Oh, you're 2/3 of the way there. Well, not quite 2/3, but you're 3/5 of the way there. Excuse me. You are, in fact, 2/3 of the way there.
夜でなくとも空が見えなくとも月の光はいつもそこにある。
酒の話でも情報交換でも付き合うぜ。酒の話でも情報交換でも付き合うぜ。
ラドクライにいるとき、動物たちの行動で気になることがあれば、私に聞きに来るがよい。
Came back to Genshin after a while. Feels like an MMO now, and it's not, but it's depending on when you played it last. Yeah, there's a ton of new content now. So I guess in a sense, can't really blame you for thinking that, you know, it's almost like an MMO at this point. I can assure you it's not, though. Gotta sleep later. All right, take care, Danilo. See you next time.
夜でなくとも空が見えなくとも月の光はいつもそこにある。
You can now make your own MMO in Genshin next patch, by the way. True, actually. True. With the UGC now. Which Genshin would give more resources to build characters? I understand, but to me it's nothing that bad. Either you pre-farmed for that shit, or, you know, it's gonna take you a while. Man, but the fact that what is it? All the battle tower events we've had technically gave limited polychromes. That shit kind of bothers me now, because like in Zenless, I think I currently only have like 5,000 polychromes. It's like, damn, I wonder how much more I would have if I actually did all those battle tower events. Had I known that all those polychromes were limited. Maybe what, like maybe 2,000 more at this point? Because we've had quite a few limited battle tower events like that. Just finish Meandere Gen Quest. You see Lillipar? Oh yeah, that one? Yeah, I finished that one. But yeah, I did finish the whole Lillipar subquest. Still remember doing it, actually. Like, fucking 2 years ago. Tower has limited polychrome. Yeah, apparently. Every time we had a battle tower, like, event, if you saw battle tower in your event list, apparently, like, battle tower had, like, limited polychromes you could get if you did the stages. I didn't fucking know that shit. I just thought, oh, they're just promoting Battle Tower again. Oh, cool, whatever. But yeah, I didn't realize that the polychromes were limited. So yeah, I'm right there with you, Nysum. I missed out on basically all of them. So, don't feel good, man. Star Rail's new endgame is blasphemy against DOT skippers. Oh well, that's why you try to make teams in every single team, despite how many people tell you that DOT is dog shit. Remember, players aren't the ones who control the meta in the game. It's the developers. If they want to make DOT meta again, they will. they will damn well let you know they will. Waiting for Super Break resurgence. Yeah, apparently rumors are that we'll get break teams will be back into will rotate back into meta again, at least to some extent. Miss you with that crit damage resist bullshit. Well, have fun not clearing those stages then. Super Break never really truly died. Yeah, like there've always been like what, Pure Fiction or like Apoc Shadow buffs where you could still run Super Break teams, I think. Just they kind of fell off in MOC, but you could still use them in the other two endgames. God, I'm tired. I still have a lot of other work I want to do. Speak for myself, you're still using Firefly and MLC? Damn, well, if she still works there, then yeah. Fuck the meta whores, then. Can't clear arbitration, only endgame mode of the big four you can't do yet. Yeah, I didn't even fucking bother. Yeah, I got 8 out of 9 stars. So the first 3 fights, I don't think I even was able to finish the main lander fight. I think maybe I might be able to do it if I got like a better team for that. But like honestly, I don't even want to bother. It's not worth it for me. It's kind of like Stygian Assault and Genshin. It's like, whatever, bro. I don't give a shit. It's like, oh no, I'm gonna miss out on one more fucking self-modeling resin. Oh no, what am I ever gonna do without that? Ho ho ho. No gems, no incentive. Yeah, we literally just it's for fucking whales to fucking flex that shit. I mean, hey, if I whaled on Star Rail, I would gladly do that shit too. But you know, I don't, so I ain't got a fucking reason to. Fugway is not that good for a firefight. She's not, I don't think. Yeah, I agree. She's better off being used alongside. You're better off using, who is it, Lingsha's skill on Lingsha most of the time. I guess the only time where you wouldn't really do that is if you don't need to worry about fighting like more than 3 enemies at once. But if you gotta fight AoE, then you give that shit to Lingsha. Fugway is better as a sub DPS? Yeah, probably. Yeah. What do you think? When do I think Remembrance will get more than more 4-star light cones? I don't know. I don't work for MiHoYo. Go ask them. I don't fucking know. Maybe slowly over time, but you know. Actually, do we even have like a free-to-play, what is it? A free-to-play Herta Store Remembrance light cone? I don't think we do, right? They could probably start by adding one and adding one. It gives a substat blocker? You mean the rewards you get from, what is it? The rewards you get from Anomaly Arbitration? Well, I don't give a shit about that even still. Question is, when is Dawei gonna be back for a Star Rail live stream? LOL. Like, he hasn't appeared in a single stream for a while, right? Like, I don't know, man. Did the CCP fucking Jack Ma his ass? He appeared for one Zenless and Genshin livestream, if you recall correctly. So he didn't get Jack. He's not Jack Mod yet. I mean, I hope they don't. I hope they don't fucking Jack Ma his ass. What time is it right now? 11:20. Jesus, it's already so late. Was Jack Ma ever found? I think he's doing. I think he's all right now. But yeah, there were some years during the late 2010s when he just kind of disappeared for years on it, and nobody knew what he was up to. I think now he should be all right. Yeah, he should be. Actually, no. I don't know where he lives now.
行き先は決めたか？それとも草地で少し休んでいくか？
Yeah, he should be fine. He should be fine now, but yeah. The CCP is watching his ass very closely. Because of their tech crackdown of the over as of late. They're always trying to weebify plasma reactor companies after nuclear. Not like he wants to though. Okay, chat. I think I'm gonna get out of here. Did everything I wanted to do today. Well, technically there were other things I wanted to get done, but whatever. I'll just take care of them on my own time. Tired. I want to go. I want to go get something to eat. I think I will. But yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out. Good stream today. 8-hour stream. Very nice. Good, send you guys over to Genazod as per usual. But yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out. Tomorrow should be tomorrow. I'm actually not sure how the stream tomorrow is gonna go. If I will do a stream, it might be earlier in the day, or maybe a much shorter stream. We'll see. But anyways, catch you guys all tomorrow. Hopefully, there's a small chance that I don't do a stream at all. We'll see. But yeah, that's all I got. Yep. Thanks for watching, everybody. Catch you guys all tomorrow. If not, whenever I stream next time.